Man, we don't want to think for show boys, man. You know, we do what we can, man. Stand up dudes, man. Real gentlemen. And we standing on business, though. Welcome to the round table, baby, where the boss is to meet. Get a glimpse in the mirror, gotta know you a king. If it's one thing for sure, you a made man now. Gotta wear it like a crown. Do you know what that mean? Wanna join the elite? You better be what you claim in the bid. You better have your facts straight when you speak. No, sometimes you gotta agree to disagree. Nigga might have to speak on it. Got a whole thumbnail with the team on it. You can stay up in the chat or you could cam up. We could put it on the screen if you saying something. They going crazy in the chat, they gon' ban us. Tell them how you really feel, nigga, man up. No judgment, the handcuffs. Go ham, throw a tantrum. I be wishing I could stand up. The nigga stand up. One thing for sure, we say what they want and do what they don't. If it's one thing for sure, we say what they want and do what they don't. One thing for sure, we say what they want and do what they don't. If it's one thing for sure, we say what they want and do what they don't.
One thing for sure. Episode 11. It's episode 11. I got number 9 up there. Y'all know we black. Y'all know we black. Y'all know we black. Y'all know what episode is. Episode 11. What the deal is, man? What it do, good people? What's going on, y'all? I'm talking to y'all. Y'all looking at me like I'm talking.
This thing keep kicking me off.
Okay.
I got a double talk on my screen.
You got a what?
I got a double talk. Like I can hear you.
You can hear me twice?
Every time you say something, the same thing. It repeated in like 10 seconds.
Y'all both hear that too? Everybody hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why that is.
Yeah, nigga.
Huh?
They gonna ask again, like we just.
Yeah, I'm trying to see why y'all hear that. I don't know.
When the song started playing, it started doubling itself.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, y'all. What about now? Am I good?
Yeah, you good now.
No, I'm not good now. Hello. I hear echo now. Oh, is that
I'm
you?
connected now.
Oh no, I think you good now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh yeah, it was echoing. Yeah, I don't know why that. I probably muted myself. I think I muted myself when I didn't have to.
Still doing it.
But I don't know, man. I can't hear that on this end, man.
Do I need to go out and come back in or something?
Maybe because I don't know why y'all would be hearing that. You know what I mean?
I hear everything we saying twice.
I'm not hearing it anymore. You good over here?
Let me see.
Anybody? What about you? Oh, can you hear me twice or am I regular? Technical difficulties, y'all, but we here, man. We here, y'all. I hope they can hear me regular. Hope they. Deya, I'm good.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, you good over here?
Oh, I'm good. You can hear me good. There's no echo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, maybe that was Byrd stuff. I mean, you know.
No, it's probably mine.
Nah. He said he was hearing me twice, but anyway, man. Welcome to the One Thing for Show podcast, episode 11. Man, we are back. Deya got her finger or something in front of her camera.
First of all, no, I do not.
Well, we couldn't see you.
Did.
We couldn't see you. I don't know what was going on with that. You always got something going on.
Let me turn it back around. Okay, there we go.
You always got something going on.
Shut up. I make it entertaining every time. Go ahead.
But maybe you got to get some earphones. I don't know if it's on your phone or something. It's
not my thing. It wasn't.
Everybody else hearing me regular.
No, I hear you regular, and then I hear you a whole nother thing. Like it's like.
I think you're the only one hearing that though, so it's got to be on your end. I don't know, but anyway, man, we here, man. I don't know.
Figured it out.
It's on. What is it?
So when I go on your page and then I log into the page, it's two different things.
YouTube. You playing YouTube and this?
Yeah, it was on. Okay. It was on both. I'm learning.
Yeah, it's all good. You know.
I'm like something wrong on this day, man. I'm like, what does little doohickey do?
What's going on, Shante?
Doohickey. What up, Shante?
Hey, Shante.
Everybody.
Her hair makes.
Wow.
Yeah, man. We here. How's everybody doing though? How was everybody week? Everybody good? Good spirits, good energy.
Word.
Progress
Blessed.
all day.
Deya, Shante, y'all looking like y'all just here, like y'all just woke up and everything from there was.
Nah, my
Hey,
No, I'm actually at work. I work both jobs today, so yeah, this is what it is today.
hey, if that
Okay.
was me, Marcus would be on my head right now.
You're not listening to it on the
Mine,
TV.
mine.
Shante, are you?
I don't know about yours, but I could do mine like this. You can.
Hey, that's all
Golly,
right. You look better than me. That's fine. It's good.
she jumped on
What she
talking
say?
mess.
And
I'm
do?
just playing. I'm
And
just
do,
playing.
and I know, and will.
Okay, man.
What's up with it? Oh,
Hey, what's good with it? How the girls?
one just came home. The other one is with her mama. Well, we're at her mama house in
Hey,
Cali.
how did the job interview go?
I don't know.
Hey,
She
how
never
did I say
told
you
me.
try to figure it out, man? You
Trying
try
to
to figure
figure
it
it
out.
out.
You got to blend it a little better, though. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. I probably might turn it off, but we'll see.
It's just got to blend a little bit
Hey,
better.
hey,
Like, you know,
is that a green screen in the back?
yeah.
Yeah.
You close, though. You
Okay.
just got to blend it. Okay, man. I just
Hey,
got
light
this
skinned
there,
dude like
man.
red.
Got the headphones and all.
How we sound though? How I sound?
Sound good.
Sound
Yeah,
clear.
all right.
Yeah.
He got that
What's
crisp
up,
sound
y'all? Y'all
right there.
doing?
Good, man. Good. You in the garage?
She put me in the garage, man.
I could tell because I can hear a slight little. I can hear like it's wide
Yeah.
open in there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He said she put me in
They
the
was
garage.
like, "It's too
You
much
ain't put.
daylight for you to be in here, Daddy."
She said you ain't putting this green screen up in my damn room. But nah, that's cool, man. Yeah, man. We growing, man. You gonna figure it out. You got to keep messing with it.
Mhm.
Yeah. But anyway, how was y'all week, man? Everybody good? Alan, I didn't ask you,
Man, this week went by fast as hell.
bro.
It went by pretty
That
slow
time
for
change.
me.
I was in Cali all weekend. Came home on Monday. Rested
Oh, you didn't come to see us?
Tuesday. I had things to do. I rested
okay.
too. I invited y'all where I was at. Y'all didn't come see me, but it's all
I ain't
good.
get no invite.
It was on my Facebook page, but it was from my mom.
It was on my Facebook.
Yeah, that goes. It's on there. It's for everybody. But no, it was for my mom's 61st birthday. We had a
Oh,
brunch in Long Beach for her
Congratulations.
61st on Sunday, and on Saturday I went to a memorial service. So they was both real nice. Of course the party was better than the memorial service, but And then I slid around on Monday, and then came back home. Then I went to Arizona Wednesday, and I came back. So just been moving around. Had no business. What up, Jordan?
What up? What's
Jordan
going
came
on?
in looking like John B with the haircut.
Oh man,
Tell them they don't know about you and me.
they hooked me up, man. They hooked me up today. They hooked me up.
Hell yeah! You still in Cali or you
I-
went back to Miami
No, I'm in Orlando.
or Orlando?
Yeah, I'm in Orlando. I'm in Central Florida.
Was you in Cali like the other day, or that was an old video?
When?
It was a video where you were talking to the people.
Oh yeah. I was giving a speech. Not a speech, but
Or Kobe
an
or
interview.
something?
I was giving an interview at outside the Staples Center, Crypto Arena. That was about 2 years ago.
Oh, I thought that was a current. Okay, got you.
About a year and a half ago. Yeah. I was giving.
No, don't start that shit. No.
All right, bro. Bro, y'all gotta be in different rooms. I don't know if she's talking to you or the baby, but if you need help, blink twice, nigga. That makes me know. So when he come on, she like, don't start that shit. You all right, bro? Make some noise, man.
Y'all hear me? Y'all can hear
Yeah,
me?
man.
Oh,
We hear
we
him
hear
whooping
you.
your
I'm
ass
trying to
over
log
here.
in. Nah, I had to change phones. I'm trying to log in, but I'm having technical difficulties.
It seemed like it took him everything to say that.
I don't think it's technical.
It took you everything to say that, nigga. I'm having technical difficulties.
He said
Every
every
Right now,
syllable
no.
in the word.
We hear you
Every
now.
now
You
and
sound
then.
cool. You just got to
Then
get
he
out the
said
phone, nigga.
every syllable in that word. Technical difficulties.
All right, man. Well, anyway, let's get the good show on the road, man. This is episode 11, man. We moving. You know what I mean? You know, episode 10 was a milestone. Before we know it, man, we gonna be at episode 20. You know what I mean? And I want to set us a goal, man, to do that do the in studio podcast. But I want to set us a goal, maybe like episode 20, 25 or something like that. We got to be sitting down, man.
25.
We got to be sitting down. You know what I mean? And we can still do this part too, but you know, we got to be sitting down, and maybe the in studio show would be on like a Tuesday or something, or Sunday or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we got to set us a goal, man.
I want to say this: when you look at the channel, you know we're getting like upward of 120, 130 views. So we got to get those subscribers up there too, man. Subscribers, like the video, comment, let us know what you think about it. Let us know what we can work on. We got to get it up there, man. We got 90 something subscribers, but like 130, 140, 150 views and shit. So we got to match it up, y'all.
Yeah. And most of our view count right now is coming from the shorts and stuff like that. So we still going. We getting, you know, we upwards to like 15 to 2,000 views with all that combined. But you know, the live videos we want to keep pushing, the live actual, the whole episode, because our shorts do pretty good. I mean, but you know,
that's what I'm talking about. When you go to the channel, look at the videos. They up there.
But the main thing, man, is like the video and subscribe to the channel, man. That's what's gonna keep pushing us. You know what I mean? And keep coming back, keep watching. You know, keep supporting. And tell a friend, share the video. You know, watch with somebody else. Come on the channel. Come on. A lot of the people that has came on, they came back because they enjoyed it. I think the conversation was intriguing. And you don't have many platforms like this for us to do. So it's something to do, man. There ain't much going on Thursdays anyway. You know what I mean? So tap in with your people and get some good conversation, and let's build and learn off each other and have dialogue and communicate. You know what I mean? Get out these cell phones, man, and start talking back to people, you know?
I got something to say. Why the hell you change your name to Love is Blind? Oh.
He changed it. He changed it every episode.
You just be bothering me shit like that.
he want to get on your nerves, man.
All day. I was like, Love is Blind. Get your love at first sight looking ass out of here.
Hey, just because you on a different episode than me don't mean be mad.
You just gotta do shit. Like I feel like you just be doing shit to bother me. Like it's particular. He didn't comb his hair. We good on that. Now he want to do shit like this. Like, yeah.
Hey, you know I love you, man.
Touche, my good man.
All right, man. Crystal Drayton said, hi, everyone. Happy Thursday. Appreciate you, Drayton. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Appreciate you. She be tapping in, man. Even when she ain't on here, she watching, and she'll come in and tap in. You know, she a married woman, so she be cooking and everything like that.
She got the Wyce song right now. Brand new.
Yeah. Not saying y'all two not married or cooking, but
I wasn't even about to say nothing, but
well, it's late where Deya Shante at work, so you know.
Deya got a drink and a belt in her hand. She like, I ain't cooking a motherfucker.
Shut up.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's get the show started, man. I do want to start with I'm always watching, but not full. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. She said not the full government. I'm sorry. Well, you put your name. I never called her that. She put her first initial. That's the only reason why I said that. It felt weird too. But I saw this clip, man, and I wanted to speak about it. I even asked Brena, should I speak about it, because it's a little heavy. Oh no, you know what? The first one, let's talk about this first one first. I'll play the video and then we could react to it.
Somebody vacuuming?
Trying to put this so I won't block y'all.
Shut up, Marcus.
Yeah.
About to sing a hymnal in a minute.
All right.
Now listen, this may piss a lot of people off, but I'm going to say it anyway. Stop letting the funeral home plan your family reunions. I'm going to say it again. Stop letting the funeral home plan your family reunions. Stop waiting until somebody is stretched out in front of a church altar to tell your family that you love them.
Okay. Yeah, that I saw that video, man, and we all go through it. You know what I mean? Not, I mean, for the most part, a lot of us don't see all of our family. You know what I mean? Unless it's a funeral, and like I know my family. I guess it kind of was like intriguing to me because a lot of my family like that. They kind of like everybody in their own little zone, their own little world, and we don't come together until it's a death or something like that. And when we do come together, it's love. It's, you know what I mean, and or if somebody die or somebody get hurt or something, you know what I mean. Or a family reunion that's every like 10, 15 years or something like that. We seeing each other. But the last funeral that we went to, my uncle died, and then we seen everybody. You know what I mean? And it's just like it shouldn't be like that, man. We got to start going around our people, breaking the cycle. I know my granny was kind of like to herself. She didn't really go around people. She didn't really take us around her family, our people that was out here from, because she's from Oklahoma. She didn't really take us nowhere like that. Only a couple times. And she was old school, man. She, if you came to her house without calling before you came, your ass was just outside.
You ain't getting in. Straight
You
up.
is not getting in. And
Straight
she'll
up.
look out the window at you too. Like, you know what I mean? So that's just how she was, man. And then I feel like my mom was a little bit better, but still we didn't really go to as many family members' house. Because I have family member on my mom's side out here, a lot of family, but I don't really know them. Young like me, I don't really know them like that, And I find ourselves, Brena and Shante, y'all got a lot of family, you know what I mean? And
So how
that
can
y'all
you? So
don't
the question.
that y'all don't really go see. And I want to start breaking that cycle so our kids at least can know their family members, their cousins and stuff like that. And it shouldn't have to be when somebody dies. Because if we don't break that cycle, when we die, you know what I mean, our kids ain't gonna know nobody. They're gonna be dating each other and some more stuff. So
All right. So
you know what I mean?
what would be the first? What would be the first change then, mindset wise?
I feel like it starts with us, man. I feel like we gotta get out of our comfort zone, man, and start going to go see people, man. Take your family to go see their people. You know what I mean? Sometimes we get comfortable. We like don't want to go around people and stuff like that, but it ain't about just us. It's about our kids, and
So then the other thing is what keeps us away from our family? Like
Trauma.
what makes you like what makes you? I mean, because like all right, say you don't have a bad rip with any of your family. Is it just because of the everyday life that you
Everyday
live in?
life. Everyday life.
But at the end of the day, it's like, you know what I mean? Everybody get together, like he said, at a funeral. You'll see everybody dressed to the nines at a funeral. So you'll take time out to go to a funeral, but you can't take time out 1 weekend a month just to go say hey to everybody.
Yeah, that's true. I can speak for myself, man. My family, they kind of spread it out a little bit, Atlanta and Texas and stuff like that. But I love my family. There is no bad blood or anything like that. And my grandmother on my father's side is still out here. I'll call her and stuff, but it's just the fact that I moved out this way. I put it on myself that I just want to come home. I come straight home and just want to rest and shit like that, which is, bad because my kids don't even see my mom that much either. And it's only Ontario. It ain't like it's just like another state. Because my granny, my mom's mom, she was in another state, and that really fucked with me because when she passed away, she was out there.
Oh, yeah.
So
I remember that.
Yeah, but yeah, it's I say to myself, it's just everyday life and probably laziness, not wanting to get up and do shit.
We can also we can always pick up the phone, make a phone call. And we don't even do that. I'm speaking for myself. I'm guilty of that. But me personally, my family, growing up as a kid, man, I never met my cousins and relatives. So I don't know why my parents didn't take me around. And so when I met them, I was already almost 30 in my 30s.
Yeah.
Just like we got really, it's like I don't even know you, you know, and I reached out to, we keep in touch and stuff like that, but nothing like hey, let's hang out, let's go see one another, you know.
That bond wasn't built like that.
Mm-hmm.
Relationship, you know.
But we all grew up. Well, shit, we pretty much grew up together. We was always spending the night at their houses and stuff like that. Even the cousins that lived out of state, like in Arizona, they still live out of state. My cousin, he got his daughter is almost the same age. I think his daughter is probably a year older than my oldest, and they have the same name. You know, Amani, and I have another cousin with a similar name too. But none of my kids know my cousin's kids, and that's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, that's
All right, so then my question would be this: instead of, I mean, how can we break that? I mean, I know what Tron said, start. I mean, you know what I mean. Start trying to get to know them, but it's like, what's the first step? What's the second step after that? How you continue it?
Making a trip or shit, try to set up a family reunion.
Family reunion, or just a get together. It could be a kickback.
But
Yeah,
barbecue,
but like I
you know, it could be a
yeah,
barbecue.
like I said though, my family is spread out. They in Atlanta, Arizona. You know, you got some people out here and still out here in California, but we still spread out. So we'll just have to set something up, or just you know travel. Because I'm sure some of the people that travel, they still see each other, but we haven't traveled or anything like that.
Yeah, you're like whoever in Cali. Hey, this in 3 weeks we having something. Hey, you know, invite. You know what I mean? Naming something fun.
So do you think it's like a learned behavior, or is this that's where you are now, or we are like are we just like that ourselves, or is it coming from family?
I'll say it's not from family. I say it's just me because my family loves me. It's no, you know, it's no bad blood, no
Not
frustrated.
not even love.
Not even
Well,
bad blood. Just I think it's not learned. I think it's like Alan said at the beginning. It's just everyday life that we have to live, and then on the weekends we dealing with our kids and what they have, and then we just trying to rest for the next week, upcoming week. But it's like somewhere in there we have to start, you know, having a mindset of just getting with family.
let's read the chat. Let me try to move it up if I could.
Yeah, so we can start. This is Kristen. We can start using social media for a greater good, like connecting with family members to meet up, rather than using it to post dumb shit, fights, robbing street shit that's not beneficial.
Yeah, I do that. I link up. We talk on social media and stuff like that, and you know, it's just making that move to get out there to where they are, or just out here. I got family from my father's side that just the last name I know nothing about, so they on my Facebook too.
Yeah, I think that's
Brina,
one. I think that's one thing. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was just saying. Brina said, I feel like some family don't know boundaries and only come around and call when it's beneficial.
Man, that's she nailed that. That's facts. That's facts, man.
Bro,
So
if you join one time,
how you
bro.
supposed
Why I can't see y'all? I can't see none of y'all.
I don't know, bro. We can see you.
How you can see me? I
I
got a
see
black.
you had about five of you on here at one point.
Nah, never. That's crazy. Can
You
you hear
can't
me
see
now?
us?
Nah, I
Yeah.
can't see nothing.
Boy.
But no, to Crystal's point, like when you saying with the social media aspect, I think that's how I met some of my family that lived out in like Lancaster,
Why is
that
that
lived
on
in
the graphic?
not Sacramento, but up north through social media. Like they had the same last name because ever I lived at, I didn't know nobody named Duluth. All of a sudden, I moved here and got in contact with one cousin. Now it's 100 Duluths that I know. So social media do work.
I seen somebody named Duluth. I'm like, you gotta be old cousin because there
Oh,
ain't
most
too many
definitely.
Duluths. I'm
Nah,
like,
you ain't know.
I only
If you
met
don't
like
see him, if you don't see him in the valley or up north, we down south. That's the only way you're gonna see us.
yeah. But I think like O was saying, even small get-togethers, man, it don't got to be nothing big, and you can start with certain family members, and we gotta just do that. It don't got to be often. It can be every couple months or whatever. Plan something, a little getaway, maybe a game night or a barbecue or something. Go over their house, watch some football, have a game night.
Most definitely. I
Just
like
things
that
like
game
that,
night.
man. It don't got to be a birthday party or nothing like that. Just to go say hi and kick it. You can have a game night and let the kids, you know, let the kids play outside. One of my I think Brena cousins we had met at a funeral, and they had got to know them. Come to find out, that's how we found out Tanya. Remember Tanya from Division 7, Tanya Newton, was their cousin. But anyway, the other sister threw an adult mixer. After finding out that nobody knew each other, so she threw an adult mixer, and it was dope. We all went, and they got to meet some of their other cousins that was around their age, and it was kind of a young adult mixer, so everybody was around the same age. And she did that, and I think it was good. I think she tried to do it again, and probably eventually, things like that fall off if you don't have the support. So my older brother was that person. He would try to do family reunions and stuff like that to keep things going. Now he's passed away, so I kind of feel like that's almost like that's my obligation to take over. You know what I mean?
But you know what? But piggybacking off of that, that's how like all of us got close. Because remember, we used to throw just like little parties, little Laker parties, and that's how all of us basically got close, because we were just chilling with one another every blue moon, or we went out to eat every blue moon, and we just all sit there and kick back. And when I first met Marcus, I said, "This nigga right here."
Brena said, "But to open the door." And to start relationships, start going to the family events that you're invited to, kids party, adult parties, other homes for the holidays. Get out your comfort zone. That's true.
What did I miss, guys?
Like that'd be dope too, Alan. When y'all do the Christmas party.
Christmas. I'll be looking forward to it. I was mad I couldn't
do this year. My auntie came one time, but she don't want to hear all that noise and shit. But she don't. The music be up and shit like that. She don't want to hear all that, but she still had a good time.
I think that's one of the funnest parties we've been at, was Alan, especially when we had musical chairs at one time. That mess was hilarious.
I like that day when we was over there, and I think Michelle Cousins called me and Nick some bitch ass niggas in Domino's.
Oh yeah, I was there. She was on Domino's getting it.
That shit was hilarious because when you get somebody that mad, we couldn't even do nothing but laugh, like, because Nick was really poking at her like that, man.
I'm sure he was too. I bet he was.
She was like, whatever, bitch ass. We just started dying because it was funny, like. But yeah, but those are dope, man. Those are fun. You know what I mean?
What I miss, y'all?
We was talking about
the police. A suspect just ran through my neighbor's garage. That's why I jumped up like that.
Whoa!
Police are chasing somebody, and they turned and went right into my neighbor's garage.
Did you know? Did you know? Like, tell your homies.
It was the homie. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, some random dude, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's going on in Vegas, man? People, it's about to get hot, so people are going crazy.
About to get hot. They tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Now we was talking about basically getting with your family more and not waiting till a funeral or somebody died to kind of get around your folks and your family, man. But I know you do. Y'all big on that. Y'all do things and get together and
Hey, Marcus. Marcus is what's your oldest brother's name? I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, that's one who we kicked it with last time. Hey, that bro is hilarious.
Something wrong with all my siblings. I'm the only sane one. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you included, bro.
Hell no. That'd be funny if you was only.
That says a lot, right? Now, yeah, they hilarious, man. But now, family is big. I think since we lost our grandmother and our father, we do more than before, because it used to be like a regular, ongoing, like yearly thing with both halves of the family. So at one point in time, every year it's this family and then the other side of the family. Now we do even more than that, because man, you just never know. Everybody together today, and then tomorrow we talking about somebody didn't wake up. So it's important.
Yeah.
What's going on, Keisha?
What's up, y'all? I'm late, but I'm here.
You sound tired. Like you clocked into work and shit.
I did. I worked today. Y'all don't pay me to do this.
In due time. Don't worry about it.
That's funny.
No, I do it for fun. It's not about money.
Virtual interviews, and they happened to pair me and her together today. So I'm at home, she at home, and yeah, it was funny. We had this one, and it was like an OG, man.
I ain't commenting on this. They ain't finna come for me.
It was like an OG. Well, you the one was trying to talk regular, like what you doing today, and so like nigga, we is at work. I mean, but we was asking him like the first question. We was asking him a question, and he was just like, yeah. He was like, what? Like
one answer response.
I forgot the
Like,
other one he said, but he was just like, oh, it was.
I'm gonna tell the manager. Like,
no, what you do if somebody steal? He was like, report him.
And that's the best answer. What
but it was just he didn't really have no interview skills, no information for us. We had to fail him, man, and I felt bad, but it was like, God,
no, you didn't. Your score was lower than mine. I was trying to help the brother out.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry. He was.
You
just
sound like a serial killer.
He like he had just got out. Like this man that just did like.
Hey, you know, yeah, man. You running into a lot of people now that you know that
I knew
been through that road right now.
I just knew this wasn't the place for him because I knew he wasn't about the bullshit, and he's gonna have to put up with a lot of bullshit at this job.
Yeah,
and the way he was answering them questions, I don't want to even have him. He gonna hurt somebody. You know what I mean, he ain't got no patience, no tolerance for nothing. Nigga, just one word answers like, yeah.
Hey, he can't be worth the old boy.
We didn't even know
was it with the brownies.
We didn't even know what his first answer was, and we was about to start making up our own answers here. But then Keisha was like, "Wait, could you repeat that?" I'm like, "I didn't hear him either." Like that. But yeah, you talking about Martine, the one went and sat down and ate in the middle of his
Martine
was a thug, man.
That dude was crazy, bro.
Martine, this was a coworker. For one, he used to wear a sweatsuit under his uniform. Like, I mean, no matter what weather.
I'm so sick of fucking you.
I knew somebody who wore pajamas. There was a dude at my division wore pajama pants under his pants. I used to be like, why you got Scooby-Doo hanging out the bottom of your...
It ain't nothing like a sweatsuit, a full sweatsuit.
A full sweatsuit.
Listen.
And he was so militant, it wasn't even funny.
He would sit at the table, talk to us. I try to talk to him, like, what's up, Martine? Just in case, you know what I mean? I'm the cool one. You know what I mean?
He coming back for everybody.
I'm your friend, right? We good, right? We friends? Okay. No, but he was driving at work, and he just stopped at they was like a supervisor put up to the bus, and all the passengers on there, and they said the bus was sitting for a minute, you know. So the dispatch supervisor, he go to the bus, no operator on the bus, and he asking the passengers, where's the operator? And they said he went over there. He went to the restaurant over there. So, you know, normally they stop and go use the restroom or whatever like that. The supervisor got over to the restaurant. Martine was sitting down eating.
Yeah. I'm on lunch.
Martine was sitting down eating, like, no, got his food and sat down and ate with the people on the bus.
That he was reading the newspaper and shit.
He didn't give a damn. I mean,
he was cool though. He was cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it was
real. Is he still employed?
No, that was the last straw right there. He was supposed to relieve me one day, and I was on the west east side of the street, and it's like it's about an hour or something late. I'm like, bro, I'm calling BOC, like, where the bus at? They like, we don't know. They trying to find, and I happen to look across the street, and he going that way, and he ain't even got to the end of the line the other way, like that man, like he about an hour or something down. They like, well, just go across the street. I'm not going across the street and go down to get that bus. Like,
that's the epitome of don't give a damn.
He didn't give a damn, man,
at all.
On a bus, he got on my bus one day with some groceries and shit after he got fired. I was like, hey, Martine. What's up, Martine? Yeah. How you doing, man? We still friends, right?
All's well?
Yeah. Yeah, man. But okay. So this is one I wanted to discuss, man. I don't know. Okay. Finally, okay, let me move these. Okay. I don't want to cover y'all face. I just can't make this smaller for some reason. But let me get the video ready for you guys. But yeah, man, Martine was a thug, man. You know what I mean? You know. You don't mess with nobody like that. You might want to make friends with people like that, man.
No, but I was talking about when I said brownies, I was talking about I can't think of Sean. That's what I was thinking about. Sean. Remember Sean?
Oh yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah. Okay.
When he first started.
And I try to tell people mental health is serious, so I had to go get a therapist after that.
Yeah, me too.
Like if it wasn't for my 2 boys, I would have. Like I put it in my head twice, and a lot of people that's close to me and my friends at the time didn't know. And not to branch off, but you know what I mean, like I had a video came out throwing up gang signs and stuff like that. That's when I was in my darkest moment, trying to figure out to find happiness.
Go back though. You said you had a your head?
Yeah, twice I wanted to commit, and I was like, man, if I take myself away from this earth, I'm failing my kids. Like who's gonna be here to raise them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wrote about it in a player treatment. I wrote a story about it. I'm like, I take it away from them. That ain't fair to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I know I got to be here for them.
Okay, man. I wanted to touch on this because I feel like it's. I asked Brena. I said, should I touch on it? And she was like, yeah, you should. You know what I mean? But I feel like it's our duty to touch on it because there is a lot of people going through this probably currently or have been through it or will go through it.
And I want to say, if anybody feels triggered, you can let us know. We don't have to talk about it. If you know somebody or you've been through some situation like that. Because it is a touchy situation. That's a touchy topic.
Yeah. So, yeah, we should add a trigger warning. But, yeah. And, yeah, so, you know, we all know a friend that took his own life. And we're going to say, you know, took his life or something like that. We ain't going to use the S word, you know what I mean? Because they might have an issue with that word on here. But we got a friend that took his life. And that was like, that we was together that night before, prior to. And that was a lot, man. I kind of like thought about that a lot, feeling like what could I do or what could I have done or what could I have said, and going over our last conversations, our last text messages and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, I wish I was there. And then after my brother passed, man, I didn't really talk about it. I went through a real dark time, and I went through these things when feeling like that, feeling like I didn't want to be here, feeling like I didn't have nothing. I was alone. It's a lot that I went through, man. I was in a dark space, man, and I think I used music as an outlet, but it was bad. I really should have went. I'm going to therapy now, but I really should have went back then. Like I've been there with the you know what I mean, the thing and all that, being in that dark space, and I feel like a lot of us people, like young people, we go through things. Even your kids be going through things that you don't even know they're going through. And I don't want to just specifically say men, but I know a lot of us men, we go through things, but women also. They go through dark times and dark moments and stuff like that. So my thing, what kept me was my kids also, was my kids and my family. That's what gave me that strength. But I also went to therapy because I felt like outside of my purpose and outside of that, I didn't have a purpose. Outside of my family and my kids, I didn't have a purpose. I was seeking happiness through that, and nobody can make you happy but yourself. You have to find happiness within, because God forbid, I mean, your kids are going to get grown and leave you one day. Relationships sometimes end. And if you're finding happiness in that and those people, if that leaves you, that's when people becoming and they get in those dark spaces and stuff like that. Especially if you don't have much family and everything like that. But yeah, I was there, man. I was in a dark space. I'm not really the person to reach out and stuff like that. Brena helped me through that. Brena was there with me. Brena helped me through that. Brena hid the thing from me. She helped me. So she was in those dark moments with me. So. And that's why I love her for that, because, you know, she gave me strength when I didn't really have it, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. I was about to say, so my question would be this. And I know who you talk about, you know, who passed, but my question would be this, because I talked to him days prior to. When I talked to him, he was happy. You know what I mean? He was talking about his kids. He was talking about this. So what's the awareness, what to look for?
There isn't any.
Yeah. I don't think, like you said, I don't think there is any, because I was walking around, like you would see me regular and not know.
I kind of knew what it was with you, because I know when you do certain stuff, just me being you, me knowing you over the past few years, I know when you were going through, but it's like, you know what I mean? I sometimes you have to let people go through it, but I didn't know it was to that extent, should I say? But when you just talk to somebody, you haven't, like, you're not really on a talk. I mean, we, like you said, me and that person, we talked, but it wasn't all the time. But when we did talk, it was up and up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like how would you know the difference of when somebody's going through something?
I think that comes from checking in on people. Like, and actually, I went through that not too long ago either. I went through that like a few months back. Like, I was in a dark space too. So sometimes you see people, man, and you think they got it figured out. You think they got it all. They a strong person and stuff like that. So you don't know. Those be the people that you need to check on the most.
But
that's why a lot of comedians say you check on the people that make people laugh. That's the life of the party and stuff like that. Because that person was very loud. Was the life of the party sometimes.
Right, that's
what
all I was gonna say. It probably was the loudest one. But
Yeah.
I can say, I would
imagine.
he
was.
I've never been in that position. Thank God, mentally there. I just deal with things differently, I think, than some people. Or we all deal with things differently than everybody. But I do talk to somebody every single day. And back when Robin Williams took his life, when that happened, we were talking about that because that happened, and then someone at my former job took their life like the day before, the day after, something like that. So I was talking with this person, and I was like, man, that's crazy, that someone would do something like that. I said, this happened at my job on the golf course. And she was like, yeah, Robin Williams did the same thing. She was like, yeah, because when I have thoughts like that, I usually call you. And I said, what? And she's like, yeah, when I think like that, I call you. And I was like, wait, what do you mean when you have thoughts like that? She's like, when I have thoughts like that, like I've thought about it all the time. She was like, I've been through a lot of hardship with, relationship things and children, losing children and different things like that. And she said that the what usually helps me, she's like, either you call me or I call you and we start joking or laughing, and she's like, and I just kind of ease my mind onto other thoughts. And I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, but I've talked to this person every day for years, majority of my life. And the idea that I didn't even know was like, I had to really rethink our content of our, engagement. Cause it's like, how do I not pay attention to that? How do I not notice that? Like, how do I talk to you? And you say you're basically on the edge of, taking your life or thoughts of that. I've never, ever had any inkling that was a thought, you know what I'm saying? Because the conversation never led to anything dark, never had we had some conversation where it was just something somber or, I wish this was different or that was different, but never been on that degree of need to really check on her or, or be in that position that, hey, I need to come over or I need to send somebody over there, never been like that. So I think it was so much for her to say it and verbalize it out loud, because like she said with the person that I was talking about, they left a note on the hood of their trunk or car under the windshield wiper. They left a note for their neighbor. So that's how, after it happened, they told their neighbor, this is why I did it. So like a lot of people who do that, the ones who don't, no one really never knows why they did it. I mean, unless they actually verbalize to you, this is why. It could have been for a million different reasons. And we could all, you could always say, man, I wish I would have known. I wish I would have paid more attention, but you really can't. Because, we can all, like you said, we can all hide our truth behind our laughter, behind our distance, you know what I'm saying? Or whatnot. So it's really more of a thing where you just got to put that type of love and effort into everybody you deal with. Like if they're your friends,
I agree with that part.
Everybody, just put that love and effort into them, and always let people know that they can talk to you, because that's a bigger thing, I think, than anything. Because people always say, "Oh, I'm here for you if you need me," but some people, not that they don't mean it, but it's not as genuine to someone you can talk to. And that's like
That's true.
Now my when I ask people how you doing, like I try to like really dig in a little bit and just ask how you doing, because that's happened to me at work. I one of my coworkers asked her how she was doing, and she was like, I'm cool. And I kept thinking about it, and I'm like, damn, it bothered me a little bit. But we was in passing, she was driving away. So next time I was with her, I brought it up. I was like, it kind of bothered me that day. I spoke to you and said how you. She was like, oh no, I probably was just tired, but because she had to transport me, take me back to my car at work. But as we sat there longer, she started opening up and getting more comfortable. And when I say she was just crying and crying and crying and telling me everything that was going on, I'm like, I knew it was something. You know what I mean? Because I've been there and I know sometimes when we ask people how they're doing and we try to talk to them, we got to actually ask them how they're doing. No, like, you know what I mean? And when you call and check on your friends, really check on them. When you texting them, see what they're doing. Because, you know, a lot of times we good, man, same no shit work, you know. We'll keep it short, but it'd be more to it than that. I mean, so
To
sometimes you
piggyback
got to
off
reach
that.
out.
No,
Pause.
to piggyback off that, I apologize. No, to piggyback off that, yeah, I mean, it is funny. Going off of that, I used to. Well, this is close to me. Like when I say close, it's close to me. I got a phone call. Was at work. Hey, such and such. I don't feel like being here no more. And I'm like, now, mind you, I talk to this person every day. Every day. That person makes sure I call morning, noon, or night. I don't feel like being here no more. And I'm like, I talk to you every day. I don't get that vibe. I don't, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna put the person name out there or try not to anyway. And it hurt me because I talk to you every day. You're close to me, and I'm like, and this person called me every day. I'm at work with my headphones on, chilling. We just sitting there vibing on the phone or whatever else. And then one day out of the blue, hey, I just don't want to be here no more because I'm lonely. There's nothing out here. This is this and that. And I'm just sitting there like, how can this thought process go when we talk every single day? Or if we don't talk every day, we talk 2 times out of a week. So with that being said, I called off of work. I called off work for a whole week just to chill with that person. Had that person come down and chill with me for a whole week.
I think you talked
Just
to
to
me
make
about
sure,
that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And for a whole week. But it was astonishing to me because you know what I mean. It was I mean put it out there just a little bit. It was my baby, and my baby was like, I don't want to be here no more. And I'm just sitting there like, how? Like I didn't get it as a parent. As a parent, you sitting there, it's like, how can you go through this process? Like what thought process did it start at? Or you know what I mean? I contact you, daddy loves you, whatever else was good, what's going on. And I think it was just sometimes misunderstanding the situation at misunderstanding the situation. And I guess when people look for love or continuously do something, that's a sign as well.
Yeah.
Anybody else
But
want to touch on it that haven't?
huh?
Nah, I haven't. I haven't gone through anything like that. I've talked to people on the bus. You know, a dude on the bus came through talking, and he just started talking, and I kind of talked him out of some shit, man. It seemed like I talked him out of some shit, but as far as those thoughts about anything, I haven't had any experience or went through anything like that.
Yeah.
Man, you never know who needs that conversation. Like a lot of times people they'll come to you and talk to you just because they need somebody to talk them off the edge. So that's why I always try not to just push people off, especially
Yeah,
strangers.
yeah.
You
And,
really
and with that situation, he just came talking like he walked in. We caught eye contact, and he went in. He went and sat down. About 5 minutes later, he just came back up, stood there, looking at me, and just started talking. And
Yeah.
we just started talking. We was talking for about 30 minutes until he got off, and he was there. He was ready to do what he said he wanted to do, but
Yeah.
I just I'm like, nah, man, we ain't going that way.
Something about your energy, he probably just felt come through, and
Yeah.
he just needed to get that off. But I'll say this too: a lot of people assume that it like you weak or you weak or something like that, and it has really nothing to do with that. It's a little deeper than that, man. And
Mm-hmm.
people have a lot of internal hurt and pain that they dealing with, or they you know what I mean, that they've never got help for, or they've never seek help for. It's a lot, man. Sometimes it get real heavy. You know what I mean? Some people do impulsive things, but a lot of times it's just I think it's different versions of that. I mean, that'll take you to that point. So, um, yeah, man. I just wanted to bring light to it, but my thing is, um, pain is temporary. Pain is temporary. Hurt is temporary, man. Things get better, and at a certain point, your life is not just yours. You have
Absolutely.
kids, and you have other family members that love you. your kids, like the old situation with you never know. They may be in a situation where they need you. So if you take yourself out of here, who are they going to go to when they have those dark moments and those dark times? Your life is just not yours no more. You know what I mean? So you got to think about
You
that.
know, I every single day, bro, every single day, because you can kind of tell when something is bothering your kids. But I go to them and just say, "What's wrong? You want to talk?" And if they say nothing, I just make sure I try to make them laugh and show them some love and some shit like that, just to lighten up whatever's going on, if anything is going on, because they're gonna tell you nothing for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
you
these
know, I just
kids
try to
go
lighten it
through,
up.
they go
So you
through depression.
having conversations with your kids
Mm-hmm.
about anything, about school, how was school? Because like you said, you never know what's going on, right? So just talking to them about it. How was your day? What you do? Who'd you hang out with? Just having that, man. I think that's a great thing to you know they'll open up more to you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to me growing up, I speak for myself. I didn't have nobody to talk to like that. I couldn't talk to my pops like that or my mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's key, man, to just talk to your children. Hey, how you doing? This and that. Another thing I want to say about John Wall. So people, us, you know, from the outside, a lot of people always say, "Oh man, well, he's got a lot of money. He's got everything he could ever want." It's not about that. It's not even about the money or what kind of car you have or materialistic shit. That don't mean anything when you're in a dark space, man. And
Yeah.
I met a lot of people like that out in Beverly Hills, man. And me being from the outside, just thinking, wow, man, I wish I had your life. What are you talking about? But I'll talk about some of these stuff, man. That you know they missed it. Their wife passed away. They lost a kid, and they don't bounce back from that. You know, so it's not just about, oh well, this person's got this and that. So why is he complaining or he doesn't want to live his life? It's not about money or none of that shit, man.
Yeah,
Mental
like
health is it's a serious thing, man. And people gotta you know, especially men, we gotta let it out. We gotta go talk. We gotta talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
We, we,
easier for
we supposed to
somebody.
be we supposed to be the tough guy, you know.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, I gotta go still handle business and all that. And I get it, but that shit could be a lot of weight on us, man. You know, so it's always good to let it out and speak to somebody.
Yeah.
Never feel ashamed to talk about anything. Just let it out, talk. You know.
Mhm. I think it's easier for people that don't have as much money as somebody else to say, "Oh, if I had that, I'll be good."
Right.
It's easy for somebody to say that when they don't even really understand. I say this to my kids too. You could look at somebody that's online; they're looking happy-go-lucky. You don't know what they're going through.
Exactly.
yeah, I think like Jay Z said, man, you can own 100% of nothing, man. All that materialistic stuff, it holds no value, man, because you can't take it with you. You can't take it with you, and you know, love is priceless. I mean, that's the
Yeah.
one thing that you can't buy, man. Time and love, and it's just
Love
like those
wins.
are the most important things, man. You could be in a big ass house and have all the cars in the world. That's like being the richest man in the world. Eventually, everybody know you rich. You know what I mean? So what does it really mean to be the richest man in the world? You know what I mean? If you have nobody to share it with. I want to go over some of my homies' houses, stuff like that, in my people's house. I want us all having money. I want us all love. I want everybody winning. I want the love. Damn the money. You know what I mean? That's the most important thing. But yeah, man, I just really wanted to touch on that, man, because I feel like it's our duty. You know, like we said when we started this, man, we wanted to focus on mental health too. So I know we have our fun and stuff, and sometimes we can get away from that. But I did want to touch on that because I did go through it, and I'm not ashamed of it. And I do want to speak to other people that may be going through that, and maybe they heard something we said, and you know, maybe we said something that helped somebody today. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Go through the comments real quick. Jackson said, yes, I had my truck accident, and my only thing I was thinking, who would tell my two oldest kids if I died today, 2015. Man, he said, and having my youngest son mother in the truck with me, knowing I would risk both our lives and working on self. And he said, if I didn't have someone in the truck with me, I probably would have drove my truck off a cliff. And I was around a lot of cliffs and mountains. Man, so you know, crazy. Man, he said a lot. Crazy thing about it, I was supposed to survive that accident. I was the only person to walk away when the cops showed up and asked to see the body. Pharrell said, my mom passed from cancer in 2012, the same year an NFL player took their life. And I remember my mom saying, here it is. I'm fighting for my life. And I can't even see the rest.
That's crazy. She's fighting to keep her life, and he just gave his up.
Man, perspective.
Yeah. Hey, that's crazy. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody said something to me earlier, and they said something. They stuck with me all day. They said, man, they said, be careful about it. They said, be grateful for everything you got going on, because the same thing that you complaining about, somebody else is praying for.
Yeah,
man, that's deep. Yeah, 100%. That's deep. Get off, man. Byrd.
Take this.
Byrd, I'm gonna take you off the camera real quick. I'm gonna take your camera off. There you go. Y'all on the phone talking. Okay, man. Well, yeah, we can get into some other things now, man. But I did want to definitely touch on that, man. The next topic, stay-at-home mom versus a man at work and the effects on one another. So this was a video also saying, and it's kind of, I like to put things that where they fall kind of into place and stuff like that. And we can watch this video and react to it. Some of the stuff is man catered. Y'all females don't kill us. It's just I'm a man, so some things are intriguing. I try to get some woman things, and I also ask to send me things if you have things and you guys is interested in and y'all want us to react to and watch. I would love it, man, because that's why we need
know y'all
here.
see videos. We know y'all be seeing some shit y'all agree with. Just send it in.
Yeah.
Oh, shut the hell up. Let me show the video.
Okay.
Stay-at-home mom has more access to any and everybody than
that
man ever does. The only majority of his access is dealing with people he don't really give a damn to be around at work.
Taking away time from his family.
That's majority of his access.
He's taking away time from his family to take care of his family.
Right. A woman would have access to everybody, and she would give herself to everybody. In her mind, she lost herself.
Correct.
When in reality, if you look at the opposite end and you look at a man, and he like, shit, I gave my entire life to a job. And I done lost relationship. That's why when men and women when people get divorced, women tend to be more happy early on in the divorce, whereas men are unhappy because they like, damn,
I did the work.
I did all of this and I lost my family, but also he lost those connections with his family because he spent so much time at work. Whereas she has all those connections with the family.
And she don't feel as guilty about breaking up the family because she's still going to be with the family because she was always with the family.
Exactly. Stay-at-home mom has more access to any.
I don't agree with her, but whatever.
Okay. Let's talk about it. That's why we're here.
Yeah,
That's why we're here.
You don't agree with him or her?
No, I don't agree with her.
Her.
Okay, so
that's deep.
Why not?
Well,
I mean,
go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
No. I was about to say I didn't see. Well, I guess from a male point of view, I understand both ends, but I really didn't see nothing wrong with what she said. Because I mean, we've seen women more happier in divorces because you got to think about it. They get the kids and the money, and child support, and spousal support.
I don't agree with that though. I don't agree that they feel like that's right. So.
To get all of that after the divorce?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, Brena?
Hi, Brena.
Hey, Bree.
Hey, hi. I agree with Deya. I don't agree with it either.
You could have just not agreed. You didn't have to agree with Deya too.
Well, that's true. I don't. My money is my money, and your money is your money. What was your question? When we get a divorce, that's it.
I think it
was like you worked for it. So why should
so I'm not sharing nothing.
If you work, like say for instance, y'all was to get a divorce, like somebody was to get a divorce after like 15, 16, 20 years, and they didn't work at their job that damn long, and then they have to give the female the money, that don't make no sense to me.
Welcome to America.
They work for that.
Welcome to America. This is America.
Right?
Other than cooking and cleaning, whatever the case may be, they don't deserve that dang on money because they didn't work for it.
So wait, Deya, I'm confused. You said you don't agree with what?
I don't agree with her statement.
What did she say?
Are you an at-home mom? Most of the time, are you at home mom?
I've always been.
So, do you feel like you have lost yourself being an at-home mom? I don't
No,
know. Okay, so
because
that's what
at
you.
home mom, but at the same time, I still work. I still do everything.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's not a necessity. Like I'm not trying to drain nobody. So whatever.
Well, I was looking at this video from the perspective of him speaking on when sometimes in that situation, like the husband, we give a lot of our energy and time, and we working. And while working, we just kind of talked about it. We kind of get out of like going out. We be so busy that we start all of our childhood friends and stuff that we used to kick it with our homies. We kind of don't have the energy to do that no more. We with our
Oh, that's what
families.
it
We with
is.
our
Okay,
kids.
okay. No, I'm
We
just
with
kidding.
our family. We with our kids. We tired. We don't want to go out, as opposed to the woman that's more at home and she may be on the phone more. She may have friends more she's socializing with. Sometimes the man, we kind of lose those relationships and those friendships alone. Not we lose them, but we just don't talk as much more. Somebody echoing.
They're not getting fed, so you losing them.
So when in a situation when he was saying it, when you get a divorce, when a woman, she's been around the kids more because she's at home. You know what I mean? She's been around some of the family more because she had time to go visit her cousin, her sister, her best friend, and stuff like that. She's made more friends and stuff like that. Most of our friends, we don't really talk to no more. We got coworker friends, but if you're not really establishing real friendships with them people, then you losing out on friendships. And as men, we kind of go the opposite. We party when we younger, and then when we get older, we kind of get out of that. So we kind of like get old, and all of my wife is my best friend. Let's get to that. Like, my wife is my best friend, and it's
We know that.
and it's like
Hercules.
Right.
it's like
We all know.
it's like
Hashtag.
I this is who I, you know what I mean. So when if I don't have that, it's like, say, like we was talking about, you got to find happiness within and stuff like that, because say
And
she
well.
up and be like, I'm tired of your ass nigga, and then she just want to leave me, then my best friend is gone. You know what I mean? And it's just like I've been working. I don't have a lot of friendships besides y'all. And most of our friendships that we keep, we retain, those people are in their own situations, their own marriages, their own families.
Yeah.
So that's why we hold so much in, because I'm not calling my homie that got a family with that type of energy and putting that on him. You know what I mean? Now I got to sit by myself because I don't want to bring that negative energy or that, you know what I mean? Just that kind of,
Yeah,
all
but
that to that
You
person.
shouldn't be able
circle
to
back.
No,
Yeah,
but I'm just
exactly.
saying, well, you
Circle
should be
back
able
to what we
to,
were talking about the prior
but we
conversation.
being
we
friends.
we should be able to, but we don't. But I'm just saying,
I do.
we got it. But that's a part of. That's why I put that with this whole little segment. That's a part of us keeping our connections and checking on each other and doing those things, because we kind of put it. It's kind of almost unfair to kind of, like, she is my best friend, but I can't find. I have to have other things I'm interested in. I have to have other hobbies. I have to have other things I can do. She can't just be everything and all my happiness, because she makes me happy as a wife and does everything for me. But she's also her own person. She has to have her own friends, her own outlets, her own things she like to do and stuff like that. So I have to find my things. You know what I mean? And as when we get older, we kind of tend to get away from our homies. We ain't doing as much as we used to do. We done moved away, moved out, and stuff like that. So that's why when you do get a divorce, just to echo somebody, when you do get a divorce or something, God forbid, uh, you sitting there by yourself a lot of the times, because if your homie situation is working, they situation working, you ain't trying to, you know what I mean? Who you gonna kick it with? Where you gonna go? What you gonna do? So
To the park.
I think that's true too.
I
Like
be in the streets.
When you're married, like it could go, and I'm gonna speak for myself. Like, God forbid if something did happen between us, like I'll be sitting alone too, because my closest friends are in relationships as well. So, or they're married or whatever. So I'm gonna be sitting alone. I don't have anybody. You are my best friend. So when you leave or if something happened, I'm gonna be sitting alone as well. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because my friends are married. They're not gonna have time for a divorced person, a single person. They're not going to have time for that. So
is it an age thing, maybe more?
I think it's an age thing. I think even with the thing when you were saying that, guys, they go out younger and we're at home and we're doing what we're doing. And I'm not speaking for all women, because maybe some women was out there chilling too when they were younger, but I was at home and I was, with the kids and stuff. So when I got older and the kids get older, I'm able to go out with my friends. But sometimes my friends are not able to go out because they're doing their home thing or whatever. So it's just, I think it's the same. Depending on like your relationship and the friends that you have. Like the friends that I have, they're in marriages. So they're in the same thing that I'm in. Like I can't get out all the time. They can't get out all the time. Like your friends and your friends, y'all don't really like to hang out. Like y'all like to hang out doing sports things or whatever. You know what I mean? Which I think y'all should get out of that. I think y'all should have time with one another and hang out. And not saying that you guys don't. I'm talking about no, y'all don't.
Not one another.
I think all you guys should hang out more and not.
I think they should come to Vegas more, but that's just my opinion.
And I think when you come out here, you should come and visit your friend.
Yeah, Marcus came to Compton and didn't even stop at my house.
Marcus is always coming out here and never come and visit. Let's get to that.
Boom.
Oh. Every time you come out here, you never come.
I've been over there. I've been over their house several times.
You don't come and visit.
They've only been to mine one time.
You
so came. We spent the night though on that hard ass bed.
A lot more than one time.
I bet you every time we come to Vegas,
slept on that hard ass bed, that hard ass couch bed.
I bet you every time we come to Vegas, we come and visit you though. I bet you that.
Look,
every time. But when you come out here, you don't come visit us.
Family too, Marcus.
Huh?
I said we family.
Sorry,
too,
chat. Let me check the chat.
Don't say it on the internet though. I don't want nobody else to know.
But yeah, I think it's the same. Like if you in a committed relationship and you break up, it's gonna feel bad for you. But then after a while, it's gonna be like, all right,
Drayton. Oh no, Real Looper said keyword is stay at home, mom. Stay your ass at home. Nah, he probably didn't mean it like that.
A lot of it people don't have outlets, regardless of if you're in a happy relationship, marriage, or if you're happily single. You gotta have things that
what up, bro?
You gotta have things that you enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't give a damn how in love you are with your spouse. You gotta have something else to keep you involved with in your own life. Because when you go to sleep, they might still be awake. When they're awake, you sleep or whatever. You gotta have something going for yourself too, because if not, you basically just living off of the other one's happiness or with them. You gotta be happy on your own.
That's something that every couples and individuals need to learn. It's just self-love and learning how to be by yourself and. If you don't got no friends or no spouse or nobody, no partner, then you okay by yourself.
You can't quote. You can never. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say you can never truly love a person until you love yourself. You have to learn to love yourself.
100%.
How can you give full love to somebody if you don't even give it to yourself?
Facts. Well, there's a famous quote that said. For we're born alone and we die alone and we live alone, but through love and friendship do we believe that we're not alone. So, realistically speaking, even twins are born by themselves. Yeah. Somebody got to come out first, and then when they die, one died by themselves. You know what I mean? So when you really think about it, we all here.
That's deep right there. Bro. That's deep.
Yeah, we all here alone. So
from Google.
Through the love and the friendship we get from other people, our kids, our mothers, our fathers, our whatever, our homeboys, homegirls, or spouses, we still by ourselves at the end of the day. So you got to learn how to love self, because that's going to be who you got at the end of the day. So if you love you and then you put that love and get love from everyone else, you'll be all right.
How you treat yourself is how you're going to treat everybody else, man. Your energy is going to be pushed out there.
Big fact.
Jackson said, man, pick up the phone and get out your ego.
Nah, we got to be face to face, man. That phone is a facade, man. We got to get out in these streets together.
West LA General, my boy Chigai said facts. That's all that's all he gonna give.
And that sound like the dude you gave the interview to.
Yeah,
facts.
Yeah. Drake
What he
said,
said,
boom. She said, speak, Brena. Real said, nope.
One word.
Look,
that nigga said,
The guy said, my guy, West. And then he said, indeed. Like, yeah.
That's the guy.
That said it all right there.
Yeah,
That said it all.
that said a whole lot. That man.
Nah, that was a whole sentence. You got to say them all at the same time.
Yeah, that boy, that's deep right there. That's deep.
Oh,
that
facts,
deep.
boom, speak, Brena. Nope, my God, indeed. Yeah, that's a whole sentence right there.
Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm. True that, man. Okay, man, but yeah, that was interesting. But I think I probably had a whole different take from that. I mean, but yeah. Somebody say something while I find this other video.
Yeah. I think you got to take that step. You know, Michelle, she started taking the steps, so she stay out. She get her hair done. She did her massages and all that. So, you know, she like walking around the stores and all that shit. So she do that on a regular.
I love that too, Alan. Me and Michelle was talking, and I guess I want to start like. And I be talking to girls sometimes, like trying to figure out other ways to besides retail therapy, besides like you know, and then like even when she was speaking to me and she was talking to me and she was saying that she want to start being selfish with her time and start telling the kids no, but it's not even being selfish. It's not being selfish because if we pour into ourselves, we can pour into the kids, our husband, we can pour into everybody, and not feel so drained. And so, you know, even when you guys be like, oh, well, don't even worry about the kitchen, don't worry about the clothes, don't worry about
you still thinking about it.
You still thinking about it. Yeah, we are still thinking about it, but I guess in a sense of while I am out here shopping, I will hope that, you know, my husband will be picking up that fact that he's telling me not to worry about, because when I come back, I'm gonna still have to worry about it. Yeah. And that's where, you know, just kind of balancing it out a little bit. Like, don't tell me not to worry about it, but when I get back home or tomorrow or whenever, I still got to worry about it. So if you know that I'm gonna go and relax, help me relax by doing that for me. You know what I mean?
But self-care too. Like, try to go get some massages. Like, she like
for sure.
Yeah, I gave her all my points. I don't get massages no more, so I gave them all to her. So she's using all my points.
Okay. Yeah, me and Brown, we gonna try massages. I don't really know how I feel about massages because barely I like to be touched getting a pedicure. So
it's dope.
we gonna see how that is.
It's dope. Massages are dope.
We gonna see how that is because I don't want nobody touching me. So we gonna see. We gonna try it.
They good. Go to Massage Envy. Shit, I was going like every other weekend, and it's real relaxing. I be in there sleep. Shit, it's relaxing. You can you know ask for a preference of who you choose.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So who you be getting, Alan?
I get a woman. What you mean?
Okay. I'm just asking, man. Like, you know,
and then we gotta start slow because I know some of these massage places, they want you to put on the talent shit. Like, no, bro. Like, I want to have on like mid clothes. Like, I don't need to be just on your chest.
I ain't know we had mid clothes.
Mid clothes?
Yeah, you can keep your undergarments.
That's what I'm saying, like the undergarments and stuff, like mid.
But they let you know it just prevents. Yo, socks. I want them rubbing my feet and everything. The hell, I'm paying for everything. Not
I'm paying for them happy endings.
That's why Brena said, baby.
But
like, not happy endings. No.
Yeah, no. I mean,
you know, it just
we high five at the end.
I always keep my garments on, except, you know, the top. But you just have to. It just restricts them from getting to certain places. That's all.
Why would you keep your undergarments on? That's not a massage. That's putting lotion.
My underwear. Maybe the top I might come off of.
Because you gotta imagine like they massaging your thigh. You need a barrier. Like, you getting too close.
Yeah, no. They have a sheet or they have a sheet and stuff over you that they tuck around you.
And try.
No, you looking at TV. That's not reality. They take out part of your leg.
Like, what if they massage you and you don't got on no underwear and they thumb slip somewhere that it shouldn't?
No. It's not like that.
I'm
gonna be like, hey, excuse me, man.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, like no. From that job interview, excuse me, sir.
I had a video to this thing. I can't find it, but it was
the thumb is not welcome here.
It was basically a guy talking about how he react to drama now versus when he was younger. I wish I had the video because it put everything in context. But he was just saying,
Hey, bro.
basically, yeah.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, look, to tap back in on this topic, I wanted to say I think
back up, man.
You
ain't gotta lean in, we can hear you.
Hey,
they go to the microphone like, hey,
he like, hey, like he about to run a play, like somebody listening.
I'm on the phone. Y'all on big screen TVs. I'm on the phone.
We can still hear you. The mic is good.
Clear, and we can see
everybody on phones.
Okay. Well, yeah, to get back on the topic though, I think that the main thing though, as far as life, I think everybody got to stay focused on in the present. You know what I'm saying? I think the dangerous spaces for me is like in the past or in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like if I stay current in the present, you know what I'm saying, focus on what's immediate, you know what I'm saying, it's hard for me to, you know what I'm saying, get trapped in an emotional state where I'm unbalanced or a mental state where I can't control something. You know what I mean? I think I done seen so many people, you know what I'm saying, just going through these systems, you know what I'm saying, being locked up that actually took their life, you know what I'm saying? So that was like an eye opener for me. So I know that it was very real, you know what I mean? So I know if I stay in the present, you know what I'm saying, deal with what I can deal with, you know what I'm saying, I won't get stressed out, you know what I'm saying, or I won't put my stresses on whoever else is next to me and all that, because I'm focused on what we doing right now. We finding a way to smile, you know what I mean? We trying to go get something to eat. We trying to go, you know what I mean? But you get trapped into the depression mode and all that, that's when you accessible to them feelings are, you know what I'm saying, of you know, it's no way out.
Yeah.
That's why you probably thinking about the past and all that. So I guess focus on the present, man.
And just like you said, bro, when you said everybody wish they was in your position, like you might feel like your shit is worse than someone else. Worse is not a word, but you know, your situation, just look at the situation you in from a previous situation from maybe a year ago. Like I think about that all the time, like, dang, like I wish I was further than where I am, or I wish I could do this and do whatever. But then when I think back, I'm like, dang, I was just praying for this, or I just praying for that. And now I got it. Now it don't feel like it's enough, but it is enough because I haven't even really even appreciated where I'm at right now to even go further, to even appreciate my next step. So I think that's why, you know, so we got to be grateful for what's going on right now and be grateful for the hurdles and all the shit that we went through to get where we at today, you know, because where we was at last year was probably like some of our worst years or whatever, or maybe it was just a hurdle that we thought we wasn't going to get past and now we somewhere better, and we got to just recognize that and be grateful for that. So when we move forward, you know.
You remember that old quote when they were saying that be grateful for what you got right now and all that? They saying I think it was in the Bible.
Continue to be grateful.
Yeah.
That was in that old Cadillac song. Just be grateful.
I think that was a great. I think that was a great point. Like you worrying about something in the past that already happened that you can't change.
Absolutely.
And you're trying to worry about something in the future that ain't even happened yet, might not happen. So yeah, try your best to stay in the present.
And also don't pay too much mind on things you can't control. You know, if you have no control over
especially the stuff from the past.
Yeah, so don't get caught up with stuff you have no control over. You know.
It's like when I think about bills. If we already know that we don't know when we getting called home. We don't know. Nobody know when their time is up. Yep. So maybe I owe that much, maybe I don't. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. You know, you know I'm not that.
I mean, I do owe you, but
I do. I'm gonna pay a little bit on the. I'm gonna pay a little bit.
Take this $20 just in case.
It's all in how you look at it. It's
all I'm gonna tell the bill collector that the next time they call me, I'm like, but do I really owe you? How do you know?
So maybe
we gonna see.
You know, I've been feeling sick lately.
Because I owe it. Because you said I owe it. Like,
because don't send that Zelle just yet. Just hold on.
That's funny.
Just hold on.
Damn.
Now, like they say, man, if you put out all your troubles and stuff around everybody else, they'll pick up yours quick. I mean,
yeah.
They'll pick up yours quick. So yeah, man, it's a learning thing, man. It's learning.
There was a little cartoon they had up there like that where I think the dude was on skates and somebody rode by him on a bike and he was like, I wish I had a bike. And the dude on the bike pulled up next to a guy in a car and he was like, I wish I had a car. The dude in the car was like, I wish I had the whatever, like everybody wished they was in a different position. But nobody was excited about their own position. So
it's crazy because I used to want a car so bad. When I see an ice cream truck roll by, I'm like, man, I'll peel the stickers off this motherfucker. I just want a car.
Just to ride something.
Like this, I would see like busted ass cars. Like I would be great. I would have been grateful for that.
Just
like
she peel the stickers off of it.
I would peel the stickers.
I ain't never had that feeling. But I get what you mean.
But nah, that's how.
Yeah, I ain't never been
that
bad.
That's how. I'll peel the stickers right off.
She said to pull Tweety Bird off of that baby. I'll ride him.
Yeah, that's that. I ain't riding no more bikes. The fuck that.
That's funny. Brena said I need a car.
Yeah, I need a car, and I need
one. You go down the street like.
We used to do that. Yeah. We be walking home from school. We be like, damn, I even ride that shit right there.
That's what I'm saying. Like I was in high school. Like man, if I could just drive this.
Yeah, Marcus had the 450. Remember the 450?
I had a 450.
The 450. You had the Ford with the. Oh no, you had the one you got caught.
How you gonna put me out there first?
They remember the car you had and your brother came and stole it from the school?
Yeah, my brother stole my car.
Yeah, they had
it was my mama's car, but he stole it.
Yeah,
we had,
that motherfucker used to slide though.
For one, it had push to start back then.
Had my baby
he had the beamer. Yeah, the beamer.
Push to start. It was just a push.
Really?
Yeah.
You talking about physically push to start?
Yeah, it was.
It was push. No, that was push to start because it was. I think she lost the key. They just put a little button on there to push it. They was ahead of their time, though. I mean,
now it's a Peugeot.
That's how my brother came to the school and stole it. Me and Marcus came outside like,
we standing in the lot. I'm looking. I'm like, where was it at? He was like, right where we at. I was like, ain't no car right here. He was like, I know.
I went all the way home in the car in the garage. My brother at home. He didn't even have nowhere to go. He just stole the car.
Sandwich and shit. Just drove up there just to get it and shit.
Yeah, man. But so that topic, I guess I won't go to it since I don't have a video. So we can go to the next one to keep it going because we spent a lot of times on those little topics, but those were important topics to get to. So, sometimes you gotta let it flow.
You may not have a car at all. Just ice cream trucks, stuff.
I got smashed by ice cream truck too.
Oh Lord, don't tell us story, man.
You got smashed by one.
I did. If my sister, I wish my sister was on here. She mad at me, y'all. She blocked me too.
How you get ran over by an ice cream truck?
I got smashed by one. I ran over.
Oh, I guess it's a difference. Yeah,
it is.
I don't feel bad. I did too.
It is. I didn't get ran over. I got smashed, like in between an ice cream truck and a van that was backing up.
Damn.
I remember I tried to run and hop on one. The motherfucker knew I was coming, just stopped it. So I could run into it.
I was literally ordering from the ice cream truck and a van was backing out of this driveway and backed into me and pinned me in between the ice cream truck. And I was just like this waving like, ah! And then collapsed after. I dramatically collapsed after. Like, oh. I thought my grandma was gonna be all like, "Oh my God!"
Say Ted, don't say shit.
Don't say shit to me.
I told y'all she mad at me. I love you, sister.
Okay, let's go to the other.
Deya
got out of here.
Hell no.
Deya got out of here. Keisha just on here. She ain't saying.
Oh man, Deya, where you go, Deya?
Keisha said,
"Hush."
Where the women at?
I tap in when necessary.
Keisha, you need to put your
when necessary. You got to be on. Be on. We need. It ain't.
I am on. I'm moving around, so I always got shit to do too.
I like your picture on there though. I like that little what is that? Your tie.
Yeah.
Is that a clip on or you do it by yourself?
No, it's an actual tie, and I actually watch a YouTube video how to do it. It took me like 10 minutes, but I got it.
Okay.
Man, we got 15 people watching live, so that's dope, man.
Hi everybody.
Shout out to all 15 of y'all.
Everybody like the video. Like the video.
Like the video, subscribe.
Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed, but we appreciate y'all tapping in, man. And you can engage in the chat, man, right in the chat. Bree said hi, she's here. Jackson here. We got Shante, we got West LA General. Real Looper, you know what I mean? I don't know. Drayton's still probably in here. So,
She in here.
if y'all in here, man, write in the chat. Say hi. Just send a wave, man. And then, interact to the questions, too. We're going to put y'all answers on the screen. Again, like the video. Please like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Every Thursday, 6 p.m. We going to be here. Just come back. We'll be here every Thursday.
Every
faithful.
Thursday.
So, I love that. All right, y'all. Let me play this video.
Don't even jump in for women when they fighting their boyfriends out in the street. I mind my business, bro. I did this shit one time in my life. I saw this guy fighting with his girlfriend. I'm sitting across the street. I'm watching him. I'm like, yo, this look a little intense. Then it started to get worse. He started to yell in her face. Then I watched him throw her to the floor. I watched this man kick her. Right? Kick. A football kick. I'm like, hell nah. I run over there. I'm like, yo, fam, what you doing? He like, yo, mind your business. I pop on him. Hit him. Man, while I'm fighting him, shorty just hit me. I don't know what I got hit with. To this day, I don't know what she hit me with. But she hit me hard. I just jumped in to defend you from getting your ass beat. And you gonna hit me? And then they both start jumping me. All of a sudden, the DTs pull up. They like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? She's like, oh, I don't know. He just came out of nowhere and attacked us.
Wow.
Bro, if the DTs did not believe me that I was basically saving her, because you could see in her face she had bruises. If he didn't believe me, I don't even jump.
Yeah,
Wow.
Nah, me and Brena gonna whoop your ass. You get in our business.
Hey, what you say, Brena, motherfucker?
Listen.
You get in our business, we whooping your ass.
Because everywhere we go, he passing it to me everywhere. Okay, a knife or anything, and I'm a stab.
Don't tell people.
I'm a stab your ass. Don't
Allegedly.
play.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Don't play.
That is crazy.
I'ma
Yeah.
stab
You
your
know,
ass.
the idea of a couple that's fighting
It's
is a regular thing. If they fighting today, they fought yesterday or the day before.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
true.
There you go. There you
Because
But
they don't just start off doing that out in public.
yeah, that's
one
true.
day. That's
But could
illegal.
you? But could
Make sure
you?
you give
But
them
could
time
you?
to talk.
But could you walk away if a woman was really getting like dragged and pulled? Will you understand that that's probably not the first time? But would you be able to walk away from seeing a woman getting dragged so bad?
I've learned that I would have to. Now,
Okay.
now, let's say for instance I'm out and there's two random women and a random man that's aggressing them. That's different. But if it's a man and his woman and they get that and they arguing, I got to leave that alone. I made.
But how do you know if they're a couple or not? You know,
Well,
what if you don't know the situation and you
can
just
tell the difference
you
if
just
she
walk
yelling.
up?
If she yelling, you fucked him or you fucked her.
Yeah, but if there's no, I'm just asking.
No,
like if in a scenario you walk up and you don't know, like they're not really yelling anything or anything,
you
it's
can
just
usually tell. You can usually tell when people know each other and when they don't. Because when they don't, she gonna be saying, "Help me! I don't know this nigga." But
but what if she just said, "Help me" in general? Not even I don't know this nigga. Just what if she just saying, "Help me"? Somebody help me. Somebody help me.
Well, sticking on this topic, if it was a relationship, no. But if it's a person that wasn't a relationship, I'm not necessarily gonna jump on a nigga and get it and go to war with him. But I may just try to de-escalate, like, hey bro, you don't want to go to jail, man. Just chill, But I'm not getting in the middle of no swinging and all that, because then I'm going to jail for domestic violence too.
Yeah,
I think the thing is a lot of situations didn't happen like that, and a lot of men put themselves in situations that didn't turn out to benefit them. Because a lot of these women, they tend to go back, or people that got hurt, people that got killed doing these things, trying to help, stepping in, trying to save the person, and then people that got hurt and killed. So you have to think about yourself, and so you have to think about survival mode, because like this man said, I helped her and she hit me. You know what I mean? And a lot of times that does happen. Even when the police come, she get on the police or leave them alone, let them go. Right. And we see these things. So it's like, you kind of like, it makes you like, man, like you kind of second guess, if you should help. It's sad. It got to be like that. But is it our fault, or is it the women that's in these situations that's because they shaped us to feel like this? They kind of, how they act make us feel like, man, I ain't about to help them because we see it. And our families, we've been through it with our families.
Well,
sisters,
family is
cousins.
different.
I'm just saying, that's who
Yeah,
taught.
I'm
That's
not
who
gonna
teach
get
you.
asked no matter what my sister did. But I know
I'm just saying that teaches you first. Like you first go through it with that.
Same for my sister.
You go through it with those things because it's like, damn, you'll help. Yeah, obviously, anytime something happen, you going anyway. But I'm just saying, those are some of the first. So those are some of the first people that
it's a
taught
rough
you.
consequence, man. Because
Yeah,
I learned the easy way.
I mean, you know, they have this stigma now where they say, you know, we need to stand up for our queens and stand up for women and all that. But sometimes they be the aggressor. They be the one throwing the first punch. I mean, that's
even with all that, said, I'm gonna be honest. I cannot sit and watch that happen and not intervene some kind of way. It'd be hard
But
for me to.
you're not gonna go in swinging though.
No. It's how you do it.
I'm answering because I know we've been in these situations.
It's how you do it. I'm gonna go in.
I'm gonna go like this.
It's how you do it. I'm gonna try to do it in a way to where I don't need that energy and that pressure towards me. I'm gonna try to break it up and try to do what I can. Obviously, if it comes towards me, then hey, I gotta handle my.
Y'all remember that time when that girl was getting beat up? Marcus, you and Airtron, when that girl was getting beat up? And y'all helped her?
Yeah,
we brought her home.
Yeah, we was young and stupid.
I mean, but I wouldn't say young and stupid because you don't know where God placed her at that time to help her. Because what if she would have passed away or something? You know what I mean?
I remember I had to put the homie in the full Nelson.
You never know. You never know where God placed you at a certain time. You know what I mean? And I'm thankful that you guys didn't hurt, but I'm also glad that y'all did help her. You know, y'all might feel like y'all was young at the time, but y'all was young and y'all got placed at that situation at the right time.
Exactly. The way it played out.
Yeah, because you don't know if she was being forced there or whatever, and y'all helped her, and just look at it like that.
Let me read. Hey, Drayton, I see you here. Let me read a couple of the comments real quick, and then I want y'all to chime in again. Jackson said, "Nope, that can get you killed."
For sure.
Bree said, "Ray Rice and his wife taught you." Adrian said they probably be fighting like this all the time. I hate that I can't see the full thing.
I mean, we can sit right there.
Yeah, but not all of it. Yeah. West LA General said my homeboy Adonis got killed in the club Ivar back in 2003 like that. He was stabbed inside the club. Rip, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes that happen. Siani Duluth said, "Hey,
hi,
Siani." That's Noah's daughter. That's Noah's daughter. That's his baby.
Yeah, my one of my high school. Go ahead.
My Drayton said my ex coworker was shot for helping out. Yeah, man. So that happens.
She was shot, and she was an old lady too. She was. It happened when she was younger, and she jumped in to help her best friend out because she was getting beat by her dude, and the dude ended up shooting her. Now, granted, in today's environment, she already retired, she old, but she didn't walk with a limp all the way for the rest of her life, and the best friend is still with that guy.
That's crazy.
So she taught me a lesson.
That's crazy.
No, I learned the lesson off my little sister. Her and her boyfriend got into it. Next thing you know, me and my little beat the brakes off of her boyfriend. 2 days later, they back together. I said, never again will I do this.
Man, I'm minding my business.
Yeah.
It's hard to do it though, but
if the same happens with like if a male were to stop a fight, like if he see a group of men fighting or something like that, or he see his friends fighting, and the one that's stopping it is the one who's unfortunately end up getting killed or whatever. You know what I mean? The peacemaker is the one that gets killed from that. So
if that's the homie, I'm jumping in though because I know him, and that's different. Men and men catch the fair one, but if it's a dude and a girl, I gotta stay out of that.
That's always been kind of my little thing. I'm like, I always used to have a bad dream that I'm gonna get killed in that way. When you're younger, man, I feel like a lot of us when you're younger,
even helping your friend or your relative. Like,
speaking of how I felt, I always thought I was gonna die young. I didn't think I was gonna live past 18. I mean, that's just me coming from where I came from. I was thinking something was gonna happen. Something was gonna happen. And I always thought it was gonna be trying to intervene and help somebody else because I never was I'm never starting nothing. I'm always the person that's taking up for somebody. I don't like bullies. I don't like somebody, but I always fought people bigger than me or stuff like that because I probably had a complex. I was little and skinny, and then I had a big head. I finally grew into my body and shit.
Big
but
ass
like,
head. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
But
still sexy though.
But I always had a heart like a lion. I mean, and I always pride myself on that. And I always have my kids. I always teach my kids that, man. I don't care who it is, how big, no matter what, how many you go out on your shield. You know what I mean? And I always felt like that was a gift and a curse because sometimes I can't turn. I try to help out in some ways that I probably shouldn't. You know what I mean? I'm getting a little intelligent, smarter since I got a family and kids. But sometimes it's hard. So in that situation, I can't really say what I would do. In my mind, I know the smart decision is to probably leave that alone and let them do what they do. But I can't see no man physically just hitting no woman and just walk away from that. It's just I don't know. I can't see that. You know what I mean?
I've seen it so many times.
Excuse myself, like I'm in the church, like.
Nah.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
It ain't that easy to walk by it. Trust me, I've seen it.
Yeah.
But I'll probably say something so he know niggas is watching and trying to say something, but I'm not. I ain't.
What you say? What the fuck you gonna do, bitch ass nigga?
You know what?
That's why I don't want to say that. Now I'm the bitch ass nigga.
Are you gonna say nothing? Nothing.
I'm
Nothing at all.
gonna be like Stanley on Friday. Can you stay off my grass, please?
I'm be like, yes, sir.
There was a situation like that. Me and Michelle had picked me up one time. We was at the gas station right there by the Fairfax terminal, and it was a couple arguing, and Michelle didn't feel right about it, so she's looking and talking to me at the same time, like, you hear this shit? And I just told her, I said, just get in the car, because if he hear you and he say something, then it's my time.
Right, now you have to say something.
Right.
Yeah, women sometimes, man, they don't be reading the room and shit.
They be like, cause my nigga ain't about to let you whoop her ass.
Yeah.
Now you gotta be.
You hear that hoe ass nigga? He gonna do that to her? Like, be quiet.
I bet you ain't gonna hit me like that with my husband right here. Like,
that's what you gotta know.
Oh my God!
Hey, that was girls when you was younger. Girls used to do that shit when you was younger.
Nah, they still do that shit.
I don't know.
I heard a chick tell when we was at somewhere at one of these little lowrider events, but it wasn't like that. But it ended up being like that because she was like, "Because my nigga knocked anybody out. He's with all the bullshit." and I'm happy because I know the nigga you talking about. He ain't even built like that.
We send that nigga to the stove. Like, he the nigga that goes.
I'm like, nah, he ain't built like that. But you know, most women think they nigga is that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Until they meet that nigga. But
Bree said it's a tough situation because I would want help if I was getting beat up.
Right, exactly.
Right.
It's like you got your friend that'll go
because sometimes you might get a female that really want help might get grouped into them other females who will be like, nah, he came out of nowhere. Like, I don't know who this thing is. He's beating us up.
But that's why it's such a hard black and white, because you don't know.
Yeah.
Like, you really don't know.
Nah, I'm gonna be screaming to the top of my lungs, help me.
Okay, so if this was your mother or your sister out and about, would you want somebody to help her or help them?
No, of course you would. That goes without saying.
Of course, that's an obvious yes answer.
But that's crazy because it's some men or some people who might walk and prejudge the situation. It might be
that's
like,
why I asked that.
Oh, they know this person, or
but you could know you,
or let me mind my business because I know somebody who got killed for this, or let me just mind my business in general, or let me pull my phone now. There's some crazy shit over here.
Right, that's what everybody's doing, pulling out their phone.
Like, yeah. So,
and you could hypothetically know the, or situational know the person, don't mean that you still with that person. You know what I'm saying? You could just be getting into it with the person because of whatever demeanor is there.
Movies and the person pull up on you, and just because I know you, that don't mean that I won't. Help me, please. Yeah. I know him,
there's so many hypothetical.
I know him, but
there's so many hypothetical situations we can add to it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
it is. Yeah,
it's going to be based off of that individual situation. Like,
for sure.
Like, I can say I walk away, but I'm not going to watch the woman just getting stumped out. But at the same time, I may have to walk away from that situation too. It ain't got nothing to do with being afraid.
So if we walk away, are we walking away and calling for help, or are we just walking away?
Calling who for help?
But help might not be on time.
Well,
I mean,
but at least you won't feel so right.
I'm gonna be like, call 911.
Let's go one at a time, you guys. One at a time.
Even if it was my mom, of course I would want somebody to help, but I would understand if somebody didn't. But of course I want somebody to help. But
if my mom was in an abusive relationship I would talk to my mom about that, because what if that was my mom in an abusive relationship that
my
she told
mom
me to
was
stay out of?
Man.
You know what I mean? Of course,
Sometimes the nigga just hold off and hit you for
I'm
nothing.
still gonna knock him out, but I'm just
He ain't
saying.
never hit
So
you.
how do you guys feel about? Okay, so Alan, you said you wouldn't.
Yeah, say something for that.
I don't know if it was Alan or Byrd that said you would. It was Alan. You said you wouldn't mind. I mean, you would understand if somebody didn't help. But what if they were out there just videoing and not helping at all in any sense? You know what I mean? And it's just a whole video of your mom getting.
But
Like,
Brena,
you know what I
there's nothing you
mean?
can do in that situation. The only thing you can do is sit there and watch. I mean, you see people with their phones out. I mean, you can get mad at them, but why?
No.
Yeah, you can get mad, but then it's also like if you're not going to help, or you don't feel comfortable helping. So, but you are going to stand there and record and get this person face, and what if they,
that might be justice
retaliate
for 'em.
against you or whatever. So,
That
but
might
you're
be justice
comfortable
in the
with
long run.
videoing, but you're not comfortable with helping.
It's so much harder. It's so much harder than this conversation. I promise you.
Yeah,
I think my rage.
Absolutely.
I think my rage would be so much against the dude that's doing it. I don't even care what's going on outside of that.
And then you can kind of see, like, if you get up on somebody, you gonna like make sure he ain't reaching for nothing anyway. So you just probably like your bro said, put him in the chicken wing. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on. But it's all on your approach as well. Like if you go in there with your hands up, like, hey, I'm just trying to help y'all do something, whatever.
What's the approach if she getting beat?
Shit, hey, stop, nigga. Hey, you know what I mean? You just don't jump on it because what if you
Pull
do
the
got
thing
something?
out, boop, 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 and just everybody start running.
Like, come on, man.
Everybody start running.
My nigga said, "Hey, stop!" Oh, he didn't stop. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, hey, because you got to protect yourself first, then try to help.
But you already made the decision to intervene.
Okay, actual
I
question.
can intervene at a distance.
Question. Okay, so that's only in a situation as a stranger, or is that family and friends?
Anybody.
But
Anybody?
Somebody who.
I'm not gonna let no nigga. I'm not gonna let no nigga in front of me stomp out one of my relatives or people at all. But
not even a little bit.
But I got relatives who fight they niggas and they regularly fight. I'm not getting in that either. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, don't do that here. Do that shit on your own time. I'm gonna jump in the sense of, hey, y'all want to do that? Y'all go home and do that shit.
Exactly, not in front of me.
But that's as much as I can do, because I've literally got to a point where and this is my hand to God, and it pissed me off for a long time where I didn't want to talk to that person for a while. The motherfucker told me they had a nigga leave the house, and this is a family member, a close family member. Told me that nigga got to leave. The nigga that did this XYZ. We made it clear. This nigga, hey, bro, I called the nigga, when you get off of work, bro, your shit packed, it's gonna be gone, and you got to leave, right? The motherfucker went crying and all that shit when he got like, bro, you don't even know the situation. Man, I don't care about none of that. It got to go this way or it got to go another way. The nigga said, okay, cool, man. When that nigga got off of work and he got in the door, I was on the phone with the woman. He said, let me handle this because he's here to get his shit. I said, okay. About 15 minutes later, I get a call back like, hey, don't trip, man. We're going to go to counseling and figure this out.
Oh, fuck no.
What?
Man.
I was mad as a motherfucker because now I'm in a position with the nigga.
I'm coming to whoop somebody ass.
But that's what I'm saying. And this is me just verbally. I didn't step in.
Your ass
I
ahead.
verbally put that in order. Like, hey,
now niggas gonna be he gonna have to rescue me off of you and shit.
So now I can't even come to the house because now I'm in the house that you let him stay in.
That's
so now it's uncomfortable for me because I intervened for you. And you didn't stand on your, you didn't stand on your.
You didn't stand on me. It ain't uncomfortable.
I'm the dummy in the situation.
No,
so,
it ain't uncomfortable.
So that's why I know it's some shit you just don't get in, and some shit you just gotta overlook and let God handle it, or the police. That's what 911.
So what if your homie getting beat up? You jumping in?
Oh, I'm thinking come on, Wyce, come on, man. We ain't never let no niggas touch us ever in life. It ain't never gonna happen. Nigga. Not in this.
What if you got to pause, sister, or brother, or cousin? And his boyfriend is whooping his ass.
What's
up?
You know what he's talking about.
Huh? Pause. He paused. But he got his boyfriend big.
The alphabet boys.
Yeah. And
hey,
he's whooping his ass.
You know my cousin. First of all, my cousin that is LGBT, whatever, XY,
stand whatever.
That nigga can fight. So I feel bad for the other nigga because that nigga got hands. He'll put his purse down and get out with that. That nigga got hands like a real one, and he flamboyant as hell, man. But I be scared to fight him. Shit, that nigga can get down. So I don't know.
I'm not letting nobody that I frequent with get touched up if I'm sitting right there.
Right.
Friends, family, y'all wives,
I can attest
girlfriends,
to that.
whatever. I'm not letting that happen.
I remember when I first met Allen. Me and my homeboy. I don't know if you remember. I had a homeboy, and he got mad because his girl thought I said something about him. Allen was like, "Oh, that nigga trying to raise up on you already." He said, "Allen was like, nigga, call me when I get off of work, nigga. I'll be over there. I'll be over there with you, bro." I was like, "Nah, I got this." But it was just funny how Allen was like, "Nigga, nah. Fuck all that, nigga. I'm over there with you, bro."
Yeah.
Man,
we gotta help you, oh.
A nigga sucker punched me.
Since
called some
when?
niggas over, and that nigga Wyce came over with the old man. You remember that, Wyce? Remember when Cuz sucker punched me over there in that apartment complex I used to live in? And you and my brother came, Wyce came with the sock. That nigga had the sock with the old man in it. And we was all scared to use it, but we was about to use it that day.
Hey,
that
man.
nigga said, "I'm on my way."
I didn't know it was gonna backfire, but nothing. But
we was gonna blow up together, baby.
He was out there like John Wayne, like.
hey, you know when you pull out, you gotta say motherfucker.
It's a real dirty area. Nigga been in ran. Nigga been in ran by the time we would have shot.
That nigga had that gun off the first Batman when the Joker pulled it out of his pants like that.
That big ass long ass.
That nigga had that shit, boy.
So what you saying, nigga?
That nigga pulled that YI-yada.
Oh my God!
He came through
nigga
with
didn't
it,
want it though. Nigga didn't want it.
He didn't want
boy.
it. That nigga didn't want it. They didn't want it.
We was rolling around. You know what I mean? LA was crazy. I'm glad we didn't get into nothing. Niggas probably would have shot us before we pulled it out.
Hey, you remember after that we took it to the shooting range? I told the instructor, I said, "Hey man, it's cool. We bring our own guns in here." He said, "Yeah." I said, "Go get him out the car." We came in there and he came in there with his hoodie, right? And when he put it in there, the nigga pulled it out the sock. And the man was like, "Whoa, okay."
I ain't never seen one of those. He probably like, I ain't never seen.
He said, "You don't plan on shooting this today, right?"
Yeah. He was like, "Y'all can't use this one." Like, why we can't?
I said, "The hell you mean? We about to buy bullets."
Another one.
He said, "Nah, man, don't even do it, brother. Don't do it, brother.
Funny,
just
man.
put it back in the museum."
He was riding around raw, man, with the thing on him. You know what I mean?
Man, ready to let him slide.
Sticked up.
The nigga had the long ones too. Look, even you had something easy there too. The motherfucker was long as shit.
Yeah, man. But okay, so y'all let them get beat up. Cool. All right. Gotta get beat up. Cool. All right, man. So this is going into the next one then. I mean, so I don't know if y'all seen this. I don't think it's probably a video. I ain't gonna watch the video, but just so y'all can read it. Daughter called her father during an argument with her boyfriend, which led to him killing her boyfriend in DeKalb County apartment. Nina Shaw, 25, contacted her father, Roy Reeves, whatever that nigga name is, 37, wanted to dispute with her boyfriend. Rorikis, while in a dispute with her boyfriend, who later arrived at the residence in Lithuania. A conversation unfolded between Rorikis and her boyfriend, Trayvon Valerie, 25. Amid the conflict, Rorikis destroyed a shot that narrowly missed Trayvon. So basically, she called her father. Her father ended up killing the man, killing her boyfriend.
She killed him.
It says her. You keep saying that, but it says
she called her father, and her father killed the boyfriend.
Yeah.
No, she called. Okay, so I read the whole story. So she called.
I want to go with my story. I like my story better for the context. Because I'm going with my facts. Your facts
go with
is
your facts then.
Okay. So
you know, I go and research, and I'm like,
yeah, no.
Go ahead.
They said the man killed him. So because it's a reason why I'm asking.
Because he got shot in his hip, and when he got shot in his hip, the girl was like, boop, 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 and shot him.
Yeah, I don't know if that happened, but
so they both shot him.
Yeah.
So the dad shot at the boyfriend, and he
Jesus Christ, leave my story alone.
And the boyfriend shot him in the hip, and then when he got shot in the hip, the girl
said the dad shot
the boyfriend and killed the boyfriend.
Okay, the dad shot the man. All I'm asking is, so this is for the ladies, because how we was talking about when you call somebody to the scene, you have to be mindful and be careful who you calling for one and what you're calling for. And if you love both of these people, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you may not want to call people for certain situations. You called your father and you called on your boyfriend. I don't know if she loved this man or not, but now you lost both of them at one time. You know what I mean? So you have to really be mindful of your actions in it, that you may have to cause something, or what you did to cause something. If you could have got out of this situation earlier, knowing it was toxic or whatever. And then also calling anybody in your family or any of your friends, anything for certain situations, because this is why a lot of the men reacted the way they did on the last segment, saying that they wouldn't react to certain situations, or they would be careful on what they reacted to. Now, this is this lady's father, though, so we all said we would come for our child, but I mean,
nobody.
but you don't know what situation you're gonna be in until you get there. You don't know how he's gonna react and what you're gonna have to do and what you're not gonna have to do. Maybe you might not take a gun, but a lot of us in certain situations, these young niggas is I mean, they got guns and shit. So you might not want to just go over there. You big, he's scary. These niggas skinny with skinny jeans, and you know what I mean? They don't, you know what I mean? They ain't trying to fight nobody. So
or if you hit them the wrong way and they hit their head, that's off top. You don't even need a weapon. Off top, you go to jail.
That too. Yeah. So
on this side, me personally, I'm not calling nobody. Just to speak on that part, I'm not calling nobody for any altercation. But for my daughter, yeah, I would still show up, but I'll show up with a different mindset. Like I'll probably remove her from the situation before I try to be aggressive to him.
Well, that probably depends on the situation, though. Because if you pull up and she like, "Daddy, he done busted my lip and nose,"
yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, so it just depends. But just like we
What
talked
up,
about
Brent?
earlier, it really just depends on the individual situation. Because one situation you come to kill, the other one you might be like, "Hey, you know what? You guys aren't being mature enough to deal with each other, so let's just separate y'all."
But you know, that's a thing too. You know, a lot of people just start going off of emotional thoughts instead of thinking about the situation.
Right.
So you got to go and you got to be on the way over there thinking about it from the jump. So I already know it's my daughter. I already know how far I'm gonna go for my daughter. So if I go over there and they just outside standing and talking, there's no point for me to be aggressive right now.
Right.
But if he out there doing what he's doing, then I'll take it from there.
No, yeah, for sure. That's why I'm saying it's hard. It's so hard to say what you will and won't do until the time comes, or hopefully never comes. But you know, that's a tough one, man. Because my daughter's calling me for anything. My daughter called me. I mean, this is a bit different. She called me a couple weeks ago when school was still in, and we joke together sometimes, but she doesn't know when and how far to go. So she sent me a picture of a dude in a black trench coat, some weird stuff on his face and weird stuff all that. And she said, "Dad, come get me. This guy's walking around the school looking scary."
That's not a joke.
That's all she said. She texted me. She didn't call me. No LOL. No nothing. So I'm at my homeboy's shop or whatever. So I get it. I start walking to my truck on my way to her school. Like I'm walking to the truck. I'm getting in the car and I'm calling her because it looks like she hiding behind a tree, taking a picture. For all I'm thinking is a nigga about to shoot up school because they've had 100 situations of kids at school shooting out here in the first couple of days of school. You know what I mean? So she finally asked the phone. And she's like, "What's up, Dad?" And I was so mad. I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you send me that?" And she's like, "Oh, what do you mean? Like, what was the big deal?" I'm like, "Dude, you sent me a picture of somebody look like they about to shoot up the school or do something, and you saying it's funny because he looks weird and he be talking to people funny." And she was like, "Well, yeah, I'm just saying he looks weird." I'm like, "Do you understand where my mind was and what I was actually about to do? I pull up to a school with a gun in my hand or in my lap on property. I'm going to jail."
Yeah.
Because you playing jokes. You know what I'm saying? I was nervous as hell because the worst thing in the world is be able to not be able to protect your kids. You know what I mean? So the idea that she put that on me and then didn't answer the phone right away, boy, I was scared as hell. So I cussed her out. I was mad and everything. And I just hung the phone in her face. And then I talked to her after because then I had to calm down. Because, man, my nerves are bad. I ain't never smoked a cigarette in my life. I was about to smoke a cigarette that day. I was nervous. I was shaking and shit. I'm like, what do I do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, You know, it just depends on the situation, man. But
Yeah, that's a crazy joke.
You got to think. Yeah, you got to think about stuff. Depending
Well,
on
that's what you get because you and Antron played a dirty trick on me. Y'all played a dirty trick on me. Yeah, both of y'all. When y'all said that he got in an accident and broke the car flipped over, his leg got broke. So that's
what he got in the motorcycle accident?
I don't recall.
No, not the motorcycle accident. They called me. I was like barely out of my grandma's house and like 2 weeks pregnant with Amir. And y'all call me and thinking it's all funny, like, Antron got in an accident. We in the hospital and his leg broke and the car flipped over. And I'm at my grandma's house. And
I don't know, why would you do that, Byrd?
Me.
So even when you call me about Brown's motorcycle accident, I did not believe you because it felt like
when he fell right there. Wasn't that such a coincidence? I'm just driving down the street. And I see a nigga under a car, and I'm like, damn, that nigga fell all off his shit. And Antron to get up like this and shit. I was like, that nigga arm is gonna be fucking retarded for the rest of his life.
Just pulled up? I didn't know you was
I was just driving down the street, remember, and you had got an accident, but I saw the motorcycle right there, and I'm looking, I'm like, that like this nigga motorcycle. And then you came from under the car and shit. That nigga hand, it looked like his hand was gonna be like this.
And that's how you called me and told me. I was all scared.
I didn't know what happened.
It was like his arm behind his back.
I'm like, the arm is gone. I'm like, Brena, he lost his arm. The arm gone, Brena. It's gone. You gotta let
Brena walk down there. I don't know.
He made it so like it was important. I need to.
You would have saw this shit. The nigga was under the car, and the
I
motorcycle
had on an
was
ancient mama dress. I had grease stain. I was walking down the street with my house shoes on. It was
just sliding. She was pregnant, just sliding.
I was
ice skating on her.
You know when your mama come and you like, who called my mama? That's
right.
Who mama?
I was like, Brena, who called you? I'm like, Byrd did. And he
like, man, but
not bad.
Okay, I want to start moving along, man. We've been taking a lot of time on these things, man. Okay, so the next one, we're going to go into just a quick no video for this one. What immediately tells you someone wasn't raised right?
When they curse in front of elderly people.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
shoot
good
them
one.
off. Shoot them off. Shoot them off. Come on.
Nah, I agree with that one. That's a good one. They
when they
have
use
no
your decorative
filter.
towels in your bathroom.
That's a good one.
When they leave your screen door open.
Screen door.
When they refer to their woman as my bitch in front of her and other men, other people.
Okay.
I hate that shit.
Okay.
Like me and my bitch gonna show up. Like what?
Yeah. People
like
don't have
that.
no manners, period. That goes far.
What about people that
ponytails is all over
I was about
their
to
head.
say people who let their kids stay out all night.
people that show up unannounced. People that let their kids cuss in front of them.
Yeah.
Thinking it's cute.
That's terrible. Yeah.
People that let their kids run rampant at somebody else's house.
No, for sure.
Oh, that was a good one.
He would have come to
Like, come
potluck.
get your kids.
He would have come to potluck and don't potluck and leave out with 5 bags of food.
Oh,
Coming to a baby shower with no place.
And packing up food. What you packing up for?
Bree said walking into someone's house and don't say hello.
Don't say hi.
Well, you know we don't play that in the black community.
Yeah.
That's a pet peeve for mine.
That's
even a child, I grab the kid up. Hey, who is you?
I swear to God, for real.
If you're an adult and you come to my house and you don't speak that first time,
that let you know.
You on a whole shit list.
Look, but see, this was old school. Like I remember I was telling Brena about my uncle, my great uncle. I was like, yeah, he from Oklahoma. I went, he from Oklahoma, whatever. My grandma died, he came for the funeral. I was like, he from Oklahoma. You gonna know him? He gonna have overalls on. He from the country, and I was like, you gonna know him? His character is just like that. I mean, I wish I was around him back then, but when he was younger, but when he came in, he walked in the house and he was like, she knew instantly. She came to me. She was like, guess what your uncle said? But anyway, I guess he walked in the house and he looked in the kitchen. He was like, hey. He was like, he thought she was my mom. He was like, you ain't Joyce. He was like, who is you? And he was like, I don't know you. And she was like, oh no, I'm Brena, I'm Antron. He said, okay, you my nephew. He was like, Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. I mean, like this. That's. But you know, they just used to coming in speaking to everybody. That's how older people was, especially
Straight
from
family,
back then.
because older people they deal with you like family from the jump.
Yeah.
That's how it go from the jump. Yeah.
He told her, "Don't start nothing, won't be nothing."
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
I already knew who he was, but I guess I was so intimidated by when he came in. His presence was so.
He had the overalls
loud.
on. Everything
so,
I said,
like,
he was
just
gonna be
loud to where I was like, just.
You didn't know if he had a raccoon in his pocket.
He's like, hey,
hey, who are you?
He came in like cousin Pete.
Yeah, but okay. Any more for those? Wasn't raised right.
I think that kids cussing is so, man, that's a big one for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I cuss, but I'm an adult. But even when I was a kid, I cursed, but I didn't curse in front of grown-ups at all. But they got these things now. Like, I don't know if y'all saw that thing. I think it's a TikTok video or something where they put their little kid in the bathroom and say, "Okay, I'm gonna leave the phone here. You can curse as much as you want, and I'm gonna let you just get all out." Like, why is that something you want to encourage?
Cool.
Yeah.
And then record it and send it to other people. Like, that's teaching them the wrong shit.
They doing everything.
Spell some words or something like
they doing everything for content, man. That's not even. It's not even cool.
They don't
not
understand
funny,
the type of ruining they're doing to their kids. Giving them that type of power. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's that new age raising.
Man, I'm about to be 40 in a week, and I still don't curse in front of my mother.
Damn.
Yeah, for real.
I still don't. I didn't. My daddy was a hardcore gangbanger and old nigga and all that. And if I cursed in front of him, I'd be like, "Oh, my bad." He'd be like, "Oh, son," you know. But it's just that's how I was raised. Like, I don't curse in front of nobody else, mama neither. I don't care if you do. I still won't. You know what I mean?
Right.
What you say,
I'll go back.
I said, what would you say with the question? How do you know somebody wasn't raised right?
Oh, all of the things that Bree is saying in the chat, for one, for two.
What is Bree saying?
Oh, all you seen what was Bree said, huh? No, I'm just
well, I mean, everybody is saying a lot of everything that I'm saying, but I like manners. And so when people like they
she said,
that's a tricky one though. That's a tricky one though.
I don't like when people call like their parents by their first name, but again, it depends on how you was raised. I don't like these new generation kids that's going to these stores robbing and then like the kids talking to the teachers crazy. I saw a meme where it was just like you got the teachers first that are scared of the parents, and then the parents that are scared of the kids, and ain't nobody scared of the kids. That goes along, and then there was a trend going on that was like, what's your ungenerational curse that you would do? And then all of these people went in there and started talking about, oh, my kid's gonna be able to open up every single cereal box in the kitchen. It ain't gonna be no one box at a time. And it's like, that's where it starts.
Yeah,
that's those kind of conversations is where it starts for me. And it's like our parents before, they try to teach a structure. It wasn't because it was just one cereal box at a time. It's portions. You're not just gonna go run through all of this stuff and then waste all the money. You know what I mean? Exactly. So
it wasn't an issue about you opening up 2 boxes at a time. It's just you having a understanding.
Going stale.
I spent all my money. You ain't finna eat this shit up in 1 or 2 days.
And you gotta portion control everything. And then on top of that, you have these other comments that are saying, oh, we got McDonald's money. Okay, that's fine. But you don't know what your parents went through. They probably have McDonald's money as well, but at the same time, they had groceries in the house. I'm not gonna waste no extra money on certain things. So to me, that's what
it's called a welfare budget.
I can make some McDonald's.
To me, it's like all of those things was like it starts there, and that's what's making people just go this world just out of control for me.
Yeah,
I just shake my head.
I
like men to walk on the outside of the street when I walk, like all of the things. So you could tell
we were raised on.
Yeah, and then on top of that, my personal experience just with the guys, Tron and Byrd, I remember like back then when we were teenagers and just graduating high school and stuff, and like I visited Marcus' house. Marcus, he was a gentleman, well, he probably still is. You still are, but
I'm like I
was. he probably is. We don't know.
Like I was.
We don't know. We
don't know.
I
love about that, but I'm playing.
No, I just be like.
But I remember that time where I would leave your house. You would make sure my car was straight. You would make sure my tires, my fluids, everything was straight. Tron, I'll come to visit you. You're not gonna let me go to the store at night by myself, go get a bottle, whatever. You like, no, let me hop in the car with you. you go with me somewhere, and that's what I appreciate the gentleman part of it. But you don't have that now. You got dudes like, oh, go get my homeboy a chair from downstairs, and I'm like, but I'm a female, huh?
Well, yeah, that's
What
crazy.
part are you going to, Chris? Like,
She's talking about her house.
At your house? Nah, we not getting. Nah,
No, I was
you got
somewhere else.
Okay.
No, baby.
I'll go back to the kids though real quick just to say, even if somebody come here, I'll make my kids come downstairs and speak too. They walk into somebody's house,
right?
They walk into somebody's house, they gotta speak. If somebody come here, they gotta come down and speak.
Exactly. And that's the same thing with my nephew. He spent the night the other day, and they know how I am, but he's 19 years old. He came from out of my front room and came to the living room where I was at and was like, hey, no, he said, you got some lotion? I said, huh? He said, you got some lotion. So I'm like, nah. I was like, you're not asking me properly, and you know how I am. And he was like, please. So we had to keep going on this whole rigmarole. And I said, no, keep trying until you ask me the correct way. And then he was like, oh, wait, good morning. Bingo, hello, there we go. Like, don't just come around
I
the
ain't
corner
seen you
and
since last night. Don't do it.
I slept with you. So it's like, no, you need to speak to me. You say good morning, you acknowledge me. We go through that all the time on the text messages. Don't text me and ask me for something. No, you need to speak first. But his mama and everybody, they just like, oh, whatever. Like, we don't look at it as a big deal. For me, it is.
You didn't give him the lotion, did you?
Hell no, I told him where it was at after he spoke and said good morning. I was like, hey, good morning, Wing. And I was like, you know me, I turned on and turned off real quick. I was like, no, it's in the front bathroom under the
She didn't even get it, y'all.
I sure didn't.
I know.
I think all the dudes got it when she didn't get it.
He had just got it.
I would have had to know
that before the shower. He just got out the shower.
Hey, it don't matter. I don't care what he just did. He gonna do it again.
I would have asked you for the lotion before I went to bed.
See.
Okay, let's go on.
He said,
Bree said walking into someone else's house. Yeah, I don't
That's
like that. Even come to your house out and I ring the doorbell. I just can't walk through nobody's door.
regardless if it's a party or not, we need to ring the doorbell
Yeah, I
until y'all
gotta,
hear it.
I ain't ringing your doorbell and trying to bring her. Fuck that.
No, you ring
I was there. I was at your house when y'all brought the first baby home before the 11th one came.
Yeah, you still gonna stand
I'm
outside
not ringing shit.
you ring that doorbell.
I used to sleep on the couch, and I used to sleep on that hot ass leather couch y'all had, and then I used to sleep right in front
It
of
was
me.
a twin couch. It was like a love
motherfucker
seat.
was
It was a
tiny.
love
Can you
seat.
imagine all of this on that little bitty thing?
Yeah.
But I was there, so I ain't ringing shit. I'm like, I'm here.
I was such a horrible boyfriend.
You was, because I would have never let a nigga be at my house like that.
I was such a horrible boyfriend,
This
man.
nigga let me. I was at the house more than he was and shit.
Brena didn't put up with so much with
Hey,
me,
Brena
man.
used to look at us like this. Look, we'll leave, and she thinking when you come back, since you left in your own car, you come back by yourself, and we both walk in the house.
Yeah.
Like this, look, she like.
Like I just didn't have. I didn't have
proper
it,
boyfriend etiquette.
Yeah,
kids,
I
we
was
kids like a motherfucker.
So I had the homies
you guys
around.
were kids. I was a kid, and
yeah,
we were
kids.
That's why things flowed the way it flowed. Like
I used to be like, "Hey, Brena, you want some of these chips?" She'd be like, "Fuck no, I don't want no chips."
Because I think she always felt her way, but she just held a lot in. And now, and I'm sure she wouldn't do that. You know what I mean?
I would have put me out. I was over there all the time.
Yeah.
You would have thought I lived with y'all. I had a home to go to and shit. I used to be like, shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, Brena, you got an extra towel? Hey, she used to hate my guts for a minute.
But the worst part about that story is we was in a single.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I say the couch, I meant right next to the bed. They couldn't get no accident or nothing. I was over there like 5 days out the week.
Yeah,
and then I used to bring my girlfriend with me too.
Wow.
Straight up, right there.
Okay,
on the
that's crazy.
Bree said, "Man,
can you
don't
make the extra plate, please."
Bree said, "Men that don't offer elderly pregnant women your seat." Yeah, that's
fuck that.
Yeah,
it's better for them to stand.
Oh my God. That's why I said I don't know about.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Wait a minute, elderly pregnant women. Why the hell are elderly women pregnant?
No, that was too late.
Did I read that right?
Men that don't offer to help carry heavy bags. Y'all carrying the heavy bags?
Hell no.
I thought y'all
that's That's a tricky one though. Depending on
Like
who
from
it
who?
is.
Like your girl, your woman, or who?
Hey,
That's
what
what I'm
if
saying.
they're a stud? What if they're a stud? Do you
Oh,
carry their
stop.
bags and open their door? Because they don't like. They be like, "Nah, homie, I got it, bro." I be like, "All
Would you
right,
let
bro."
a stud pump your gas?
Yeah.
Hell, I don't let nobody pump my
Who
gas.
asked that? Who asked? Would you let us?
That was Drayton.
That's funny.
Could your homegirl that was a stud or your cousin get out and pump your gas? Or
Hell
you
yeah.
pump your
Bitch,
own-
get out.
I'd be like,
Not
"Go
bitch,
get
I'm
it, mama."
sorry. Nigga, get out and pump that gas.
Yeah,
Smoke
I
that
go
smoke,
get it.
drink that,
Go
drink
run
that.
that.
No,
Run
if
that.
I pay the gas, if I go up there and pay for it, you better get your ass out.
So you
and
guys
pump
are
that
treating
gas.
y'all stud friends or y'all stud family?
Well, I don't got
have no
none,
stud
but if I did,
I'm saying if you did, y'all treating them as
That
hell
nigga
yeah.
pumping the gas.
Y'all
If I pump the
not.
gas, if
Y'all
I
go-
pay for the
no.
gas, you pump the gas.
I
what
can't do
about
it.
if you have a homegirl that is not a stud, but that's like she's feminine, she like dudes or whatever, but she has nigga ways. Are you still
Like she
going?
your
Nah, that's
nigga
not.
in your
All
way.
my homegirls got nigga ways, but they straight.
Are you,
Yeah.
are you
That's different.
are you going to let her?
Oh, nah,
Nah,
that
that's
ain't
a
answer the
girl.
question.
That's a
Yeah,
woman.
Oh, okay.
Equal opportunity.
If you want to be a man, I'm gonna treat you like a man.
Oh, okay.
That's why I never go to the gas station with my mama. I let her pump her.
Stop.
This nigga always has to
Oh, what did you say?
Oh
I
my
let my
god.
mama pump her own
You
gas.
let your mama pump her own gas?
That nigga and his
Her
mama
own
be
gas.
fighting over who gonna hold the door.
That's crazy.
He be like, "You first,
Oh,
sir."
man.
He be like, "No, you, sir." Hey,
Oh
you
my
and your
God.
mama, boy. I want to meet
She
your
got
mama,
it.
son. You probably shake hands like
She got
this.
it.
Oh my
She
god.
got it. My
That's
mama
crazy.
get out the car and look better than the whole dude by herself, boy. That draws me to mama. Please.
But your mama so like cool. Like I
His
don't
mama
even think she
cool. Yeah.
not gonna get no negative energy. Everybody like
Nah.
she
I
just
love his
her
mama.
energy is just
Mhm.
like, bro, if you cannot not love her, like,
I
know what
love
I mean?
her, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to know.
She needs to come on a podcast. That's who needs to be on here.
I want to meet her.
Hey.
Yeah, I
She
want to
needs
meet
to
her.
be on here. I love her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her one day.
When I meet her, I'm gonna be like, "My nigga."
Hey, and then she gonna say the same thing back.
Like she
That's all she gonna
dope. She
say.
dope.
Yeah. She's like for the party, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
She
man.
dancing and
But then I
shit.
still call her mama because she's still a mama. Like, know what I mean? Like, she's
I
still,
mean,
you know what I mean?
we still show that respect.
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't be having her pumping my gas, Amari.
Okay.
She's a mama.
I was just being funny. Am I still put my mama gas?
Yeah. Okay. Next segment. Black girl says she loves black people but can't stand hood people.
I think that's a stupid stigma people say. I hate when people say stupid shit. Like black people and hood people and educated people, they're all the same people. Like being a color is a color, but all the other stigmas about hood or proper etiquette, they all people are people.
Okay,
But it is
okay.
a difference between some hood shit.
Okay,
But you gotta learn how to
Right.
turn it on and turn it off.
Yeah, they can be any race though.
Some
and
people
all
don't
that.
know how to turn it off ever.
Yeah, I understand what they mean though, because me
That's
personally,
like playing
I
dumb.
like dainty women. I don't like women that talk like a dude. I don't like women that curse too much when they talk. I don't like women who are too aggressive when they talk.
Right.
Like because I feel like I'm talking to a nigga, or a man.
But she's still a woman, so it's the separate. It's a difference. That's the
I
difference.
don't respond. I don't respond when it's a
I just
woman
don't
like
like
that. I don't respond. I'll really tell you to shut the fuck up because you're talking like I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's
Oh,
annoying.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up because I really don't want to hear it. Point blank.
Nah, it's just
Alan, do they shut the fuck up when you tell them to shut the fuck up? I'm gonna tell them to shut the fuck up.
I was saying that. I was saying shut the fuck up.
You
Somebody
said it
got
with
their
your
nose
chest,
open.
like they just be shutting the fuck up.
Nah, it's just irritating, man. When a woman talk aggressive like that, I don't like that shit, man. Because it's like now when it's depending on where our relationship go, I know I'm gonna have to react to you, and I don't want to react to you like that.
Wait, so this is just in a relationship, or are you talking about like women? Period.
If it's a woman, period, I don't have to deal with it, so I ain't even gonna talk how you want to talk. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever been into it with a woman that you did want to tell her to shut the fuck up, or you don't get in those type of situations?
Well, when I met Michelle, like I said, she wasn't the first one I called, so I
No, I
called
mean
her.
like a female in general that like at a grocery store or something that was like really getting on your nerves and you have to tell her to shut the
Oh
fuck
no.
up. Oh no.
Like I said, if I ain't got to deal with you, then I ain't messing with you. I just leave it alone. I'll leave it alone.
What about driving? Angry driving? Nothing. You ain't never had to tell that girl to shut the fuck up.
I told Michelle. You know.
Besides Michelle.
No.
Okay.
No. If I ain't got to deal with you, I ain't giving you that energy.
I know that's right.
I'm driving angry. I'm telling everybody shut the fuck up. Niggas and all. Shut your ass up.
All right, let me
Hoping he can't catch up.
Hey, hold on. I want to ask Jordan. He look nervous over there. I see wifey behind you. He's sitting up straight. He's sitting up straight now. Put his cup down.
You know when your mom come to school and you in the class.
Yeah,
like,
that's how he looked right there. He was like,
who mama is that?
He was like,
who mama that is?
Jordan, what's your girl's name?
Sarah Brown.
Hi, Sarah Brown.
Oh, she's a Brown
she gave out the whole government
They're
name.
brown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
brown. Yeah, they're brown. That's all I
Hi,
say.
Sarah Brown.
Hi.
Hey, do Jordan be acting as nice as he is on camera? I mean, I know him personally, but he seemed like he treats you nice. He be treating you good.
Oh yeah, he treats me real good. But you know him.
Yeah, I already know. I just wanted to put it on social media so they all know. You know what I'm saying?
She said that like, yeah, but he be pinching me on my thigh and shit.
Nobody's looking at shit.
Nah, but
hey, I got another question. One quick one. Do that nigga really be wearing that Versace thing all the time?
Oh,
that robe when he be walking around the house?
Yes.
Boy, I wish I
Well,
could
he got
fit
a
one.
new
That shit
one
just
now.
look comfortable than a motherfucker.
He got that blue one. I know y'all seen him in the blue one.
I'm tired of seeing the chest out though. Tell him to put on the shirt.
Yeah,
because I don't do push-ups and shit. He be on here with the tattoos and the eagle shit and all that. I don't see that shit, man. My chest be out. It look different. It's all I'm saying. But anyway, back to the script.
it be like a little squirrel on your chest and shit. Like,
First of all, that's not squirrel. It's the Scandinavian yak meat in here. You know what I'm saying? It's that good stuff. Peruvian. It's Peruvian.
That's horrible.
okay, let's react to this video. This is one of them ones. It's like okay, but it's different, you know. Let's see.
This girl make a post earlier where she was like, I'm not afraid to admit hood people scare me. Now, although that may trigger some people, y'all have to understand some of us are just genuinely traumatized. Now, I didn't grow up in the hood, but I worked in the hood. And when I tell y'all that was one of the most miserable experiences of my entire life. You could not look at them wrong. They wanted to fight. You could not be quiet. If you were quiet, it's you think you're all that, you think you're better than us. It's so bad. I was washing my hair today and I got flashbacks of when they used to tease me and try and call me broke because I was not wearing a lace wig. Like, they just say the most uneducated, ignorant stuff I've ever heard in my life. I'm broke because I want to wear my natural hair that God blessed me with. And because I'm not gluing something to a nasty, stinking stocking cap every 5 seconds, that mean I'm broke. Like, the energy is just so miserable and negative. And even when they're trying to be nice, it's still in a weird way. It's like they're either trying to use you or benefit from you or get up under you to learn your business. I don't get that feeling from my friends now. Like, if they want to hang out, I know they genuinely care about me and they want to hang out. Not because they're trying to gather tea on me to tell somebody else. Around hood people, you don't feel safe. You feel like you have to watch your purse, watch your belongings. You have to watch your back. And I remember when I used to go just walk inside of the gas station and a car full of hood girls would just laugh and talk trash. And it's like, you don't even know me. You're just random people on the street. You're just so ignorant. It's just always negativity. They're always down to fight. They're always loud. They're always like, ew. Like, I'm so glad that Tampa is so segregated and I don't have to go on that side of town. And I know that sounds terrible, but like a lot of things I'm just so traumatized by. I do not get along with hood chicks at all.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Is it the same girl that has a mugshot?
I love it.
I mean, she tells.
What do you mean? What do you love?
I love all of what she said. Like, I like the hood girls. I like the not hood girls, but I can understand what she's saying. Like, as far as like where they just mess with you for no reason. But if you not scary, you can handle it or whatever. But certain girls in the hood and certain girls who don't really have nothing to do or just hanging out and just
Nothing
want to
going for
fuck with people and
themselves.
antagonize people for no reason. Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like I get that. Like you don't want to. Like you go to the store. Like me and my best friend, we was at a store, and it was this one girl tripping for no reason, And then I just feel like people be bored or they just don't have nothing to do. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But I love it though because
I
I'm
think
here
that's true,
for
but
it
it's
all.
not. I don't think that's because of the classification of hood or not. Because people steal, people fight in rich neighborhoods. It's the same thing in different classifications. It's
Yeah,
the
for sure.
individual.
We talking
It's
about
the individual
we
ignorance.
talking
No, I
about
know.
that this in
No, I
general.
know, but
That in
it's the
general. Yeah.
individual person. Because I got a lot of hood, like family and friends and all that. Some of them are ignorant and childish and all these other things. Some of them are not. It really depends on the group of people you had in that time where you could act a certain way or be a certain way. Because there's a lot of educated people who are hood as hell. You know what I'm saying? And then there's some people who have class because they have more. They have other family to where they have both sides of the spectrum where they're not all hood or they're not whatever. But I mean, everything she said, I hate to say it's true, but it's true, but it's not at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, so, I mean, but that seems
So
like a
9 out
lot of
of
things.
10.
What she's talking about with females, she talking about classification more than just the hood thing and all that. And she talking about separatism. You know what I'm saying? Her being on the thing, she looked like a pretty light-skinned girl with soft hair. That's something we talked about not too long ago with the Willie Lynch thing and people hating themselves because of how they look and how they present themselves and different things, or separating them because of how, a lot of pretty girls get picked on because they're cute or because they have nice hair or because this or that. That's happened when we were in school, when everybody was in school. I mean, that's just a thing. I mean, even the square girls will pick on another girl if they think she's pretty and she's not their friend. So, I mean, it really, but I know this is based on the hood thing or whatever, but.
I agree. I agree with her. I definitely agree with her. Like, growing up in the city, like you kind of know how to learn how to maneuver and stay out the way and stay out of people's way and all that shit. But you don't want to have to deal with dumb shit all the time.
Nope.
You don't want to have to deal with that shit. And it's like, yeah, I love my black people. I would want to help my black people, but you can tell it's a clear difference of the ones you want to fuck with and who you don't want to fuck with.
Facts.
And I remember my auntie said, like, to your point about light skinned girls, my auntie told my cousins a long time ago that somebody's gonna try to scratch your face up in a fight just because you're pretty.
Yeah.
And they don't like that. So yeah, it's unfortunate that we got to deal with that shit. But yeah, I agree with her 100%.
Okay. So what's considered hood?
I don't think
demographics.
She said hood. I don't say hood because like he said,
Like hood,
you,
okay, so hood, yeah, it is demographics, but at the same time, it's the mentality too, because it's some girls that wake up and they make sure they wearing tennis shoes. They not wearing no flip flops. You're never gonna see them in sandals because their mindset is to go outside. When I go outside, let me go get this B. Let me go get this. Let me go mess with her because I'm so minding her business and I'm stalking her Facebook page and Instagram page to where it's like I gotta see what she got going on so I can go fight her.
A 3-finger ring on.
Yeah, and then on top of that, it's like,
okay,
go ahead.
So, do you guys understand that wherever you live at, the people where you live consider you hood?
Definitely.
No, that's
I know
not
that
true.
for sure. I know that for sure.
I don't think so.
Whatever hood means. Whatever hood means.
Yeah, but like I said, she said hood. I'm not really using the term hood. I'm just saying
in the black community, we know what hood mean though. See, and other people, they
but
say
I'm saying,
neighborhood. They say
your
neighborhood.
Hood, but your hood,
we know hood means hood. Like
we know what hood means to us.
That's what I'm saying. We know what it means to our culture.
Okay, but you know what she talking about too. She just told
we know what
you
she talking
an
about.
area like she don't want to go to Tampa because of and she explained it. She broke it down for the type of females that she's experienced over there. But I think that's the same girl that I saw on Instagram where she got a mugshot. She did some stuff too before, but it's like
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like,
crazy.
Go ahead, Drake.
Look at all these celebrities that get caught stealing and they rich. Other celebrities consider them hood, but they squares and box Apple Jacks. So it just depends on, you know. But we know that the chicks that be in the Hondas yelling, "Hey," that's probably what she's talking
driving
about.
around with guns and shit, like
Hanging out the window with
like come on.
Bree's comment is growing up in the hood and having the hood mentality are two different things. Okay, so, but I feel like it's also a thin line in between that, because we all growing up in the hood also teaches you. I don't know if we want to say hood mentality or a certain survival mentality. We react different because
it teaches about life. It's not hood mentality, it's life. Yeah.
Okay, so even that word is like, that's what I mean. In what context is that? What are we defining that as? Because if a person respond to you in a certain kind of way where you live, I don't care where you live, you can live in a gated community, a nice community, or whatever, you're going to respond in a certain way when it's time to respond that way. I've been at work. I've been at work.
Turn it off.
I've been at work and I done slipped and said, "Cuz I don't even game bang." But like,
that's my favorite word right there is "cuz."
But I'm just saying, I've slipped and said that. Is down in my hood or was I?
No, you consider black people.
You're a product of your environment. You're a product of your culture.
Like you have
that's just affiliation.
Like you know the streets,
I think
and you also know.
It's like I think everybody can live in one hood, but it's just the way how you act when you out and about. If you're just the loudest one, if you're just doing just crazy stuff, we can be on the same block, but that don't mean I'm gonna go and CVS and act crazy and be knocking shit over and doing crazy and talking to people crazy, or just not having home training or nothing. You know what I mean? So.
Okay. So have you been a product of your environment? Have you ever did things that you wish you could take back?
Absolutely. I stole from.
Have you ever been take it
back.
Have you ever been in school and been a bully, or if you ever did things that you might have talked about somebody or did some things that you wish you can take back?
Absolutely.
Brena was telling me how I used to be, and I apologize for all that because I
still didn't accept your apology.
Y'all knew each other in high school.
They went to middle school together. I was gonna whip his.
He made.
Bro, you done brought the Red Rooster. You gotta tell your camera.
Hey, that's a hood nigga right there, boy. That nigga had a big bottle. It wasn't even a little bottle. That nigga had the big
said
bottle.
it right in the camera, like.
Why you do that? I wanted to see the cat.
Whatever you don't eat is gonna
that's
be
what
good.
she was talking about right there. She was talking about that. That they got a do-rag on with some.
No, but for real though, I definitely.
That they got a do-rag.
Oh my God.
That nigga was smoking the blood in camera a little while ago.
To how anybody treated me in elementary, middle school, or high school, because in my high school days when I was not high in my self-esteem, like the people I used to sometimes, and I told you that, Brown, I will pick on certain people. Just because, like, you know, just because, like, and I feel bad. One of my good friends, Sabby, I did her wrong. Like, and to this day, I know she would have been one of my best friends, but I did her wrong just on some weird high school shit. And in certain things in high school, I was the sweetest person, but certain people I did wrong just because I know I could, and it was just based off of my self-esteem.
I would have whooped your ass, because I was fighting the bullies.
Yeah. So your self-esteem. Okay, so when you say it was based solely off your self-esteem, like what did the other person look like?
And it wasn't nothing that was wrong with them. Like I wasn't picking on them because they were ugly. I was just picking on them because.
Did you think that they looked better than you?
No, not even that. I just was.
Shorter?
I just like nothing about they physical. I was just messing with people. It didn't matter. It didn't matter if you were pretty, ugly, or whatever. I just was fucking with people because I wasn't happy with them myself. So if I see you happy, you just walking with your friends and shit, I'm fucking with you. And that was just a short period of time in my high school years. Like it was a short period of time that I wish I could take back. You know what I mean? It was
Alan did it. Why you messing with my wife?
It was probably like within my ninth.
Why did you pick on my wife?
Within my 9th and my 10th grade year that I was like that because I didn't have my identity yet.
Look,
so when me trying to keep up with everybody within the school and the whole persona of being like this hard person or whatever, I was fucking with people for no reason.
I showed. I was like, man, this is one of my niggas. I was showing her all the honor. She was like, wait, what's his name?
Yeah, when
like,
when that wedding invitation came, I was like,
she was like, who here? Like, yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
I was like,
I really that's something I do regret when she told me.
he
And
used
I
to
can
pick on
see
my wife and tease my wife in school.
I
So
can
this the
see
nigga
it.
that
I
was
had a gap
whooping.
like
This the
this
nigga that
big.
was whooping
He
somebody's
talked about my
ass,
gap all the
and she needed
time.
help. That was him. They was talking about earlier and shit.
He talked about my gap, my Payless shoes. He talked about everything.
Yeah,
Didn't let up.
Hey,
That's
you was
crazy.
kind of fucked up when we first met you. I remember.
Marcus,
You was too.
no, for real.
I was all right though.
Nah.
You and your white t-shirt.
You had 3 legs, nigga.
Oh,
I still got 3 legs. Nigga asked about me.
He said I still got.
First of all, nigga, I was bow-legged. Nigga.
Pause.
I was bow-legged. That was different.
Nah, he had Nah, you was like, no, you was one
Marcus, you
straight
had
leg and one bow leg.
one
Yeah.
bow
Yeah.
leg. You was
Hey,
D-leg.
whoa.
Yeah,
How
one
did you
bow
think
leg.
about me? I got my shit fixed.
He just used to walk in circles, like nigga do a. He was a protractor and shit.
I fucked up.
Protractor.
Nah, but you know, when it comes to something like that, like picking on kids or even like projecting your insecurities or downfalls or even just different
I probably
things.
just did that. I'm sorry.
That's something a lot of us. I necessarily didn't, but a lot of people did because of our immaturity. I mean, I did a lot of shit that was, I'm sure, immature and all that. I mean, that's part of growing up and learning your place in life and learning your walk in life. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to hold yourself accountable for something you did before you were mature enough to make right decisions. You know,
Because
we
I
did know
despise
right
that,
and
man.
wrong, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's really no way to go back. But if you ever get a chance to make amends with somebody, you should. Even if it wasn't something truly that big, sometimes it could have been big to them because there's people that hate themselves later in life over something that happened when they were in middle school. So
I think if somebody actually took it away to where they was super, like I think Brena just said she wasn't really like holding on to that. That's why it wasn't. And I knew Alan for who I met him as, and I was just like, what? Like I'm like, hell nah, not him.
He was like, that nigga ain't coming over here.
Nah, I wasn't even. I'm like, nah, you just gotta meet it. Like I'm like, nah, but
I used to try to put my hood over my head when I walked in class so he wouldn't see me coming by. Oh, here come Brena with the like, damn.
That's crazy because I never knew him to be like he's so like he's so quiet.
Like, he was a real asshole, huh, Alan?
Nah, I really feel bad about that.
Either he was
real.
asleep or he was being an asshole. He was either asleep in class or he was being an asshole.
He's like, don't try to sneak by. Don't try to sneak by.
And Alan, we had the same church. I promise you, I used to wanted to tell your mama so bad. I used to wanted to tell your mama, like, boo, can you tell your son to leave me alone? Like, but I didn't. I started your ass out, but I wanted to tell
That's
him.
funny as shit. Now you're on the podcast and he won't even look at you now. Look. he like next subject, please. Let me do it my sister like that.
Oh my god.
Nah, it's really embarrassing because I despise that shit for real. I teach my kids.
Now I'm just messing with you, Alan.
Nah,
but fuck with me no more. Now that I got my gap closed and I got some
even the fact that's how I was coming up, like, come on, I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You was fucked up. I'm just...
Hey, how do you feel, Tron, about it?
Hey, that shit was funny to me, man. I mean, you know, I wasn't tripping.
Tron was like, not this nigga, not Alan.
It ain't like he like beat her up or nothing. It was just he made fun of her.
Nah, he didn't beat me up. But
kids is gonna be kids.
The other
man.
kid, Ashton, I don't know if you remember him. He used to pinch me so bad every day after school. I'll never forget that nigga name. I used to say, "Boy, she get hit by a truck, bro." I hated him.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So let's go on to the next topic. We man, I gotta have some good ones. We might not even be able to,
we can't hear you.
We might not even be able to get to. He eating and stuff.
Oh, hold on, sis. What you say he did?
Don't worry, we're gonna catch you at the next one, man. We're gonna rock paper scissors. He gotta get in that good. We gotta make up for this.
All right, man. This the next topic, man. You loan your friend $3,000, but they don't pay you back.
Jeez.
Let me put it in context. Let me share this.
That ain't a friend. Let's scratch that friend part out.
Let me share it. Let me put it in context. Let's read. Okay, so you loaned $3,000 to your friend last year, and since then she refused to pay you back, which has really deteriorated your friendship. You asked her to pay $1,000 and forget the rest because you are in a financial crisis. Your friend then says she can only get you 500 since that's all she has. You felt like you had no other option but to accept it, so you eventually gave her your account details to send the amount directly to your bank. You woke up the next morning, checked your account, and you had 5,000 in it. You kept staring at the screen in disbelief, but it was indeed 5,000. You grabbed your phone and found 73 missed calls from your friend and an additional 37 text messages begging you to transfer 4,500 back since she only meant to send you 500, and she mistakenly added an extra zero. What you gonna do, friends? 1, are you gonna send back 4,500? 2, take your full 3,000. 3, are you gonna keep the entire 5,000? Friends.
B, I'm sending her back 2,000 and that's it.
There you go.
B.
2,000?
B, Alex, B.
So you saying she's gonna send her back 2 and keep her 3 she owe her.
Okay,
Yeah, she owed me 3.
got you. Okay,
So I'm sending back 2,000 and that's it. B.
Okay.
Hey, that's a hell of a turn with that.
I'm in growing.
And then I'm gonna tell her to kick rocks. Go ahead. The friendship, there ain't no friendship because clearly you got that to go through.
You gonna tell her to get it in blood? Cause she
get it in blood, baby.
Hey.
Because if you sent that money, that means you got the money. And I might take a little bit off the top since how long it took you.
Interest.
And baby, listen, I'm gonna take something.
Like, she really coming back for the
I'm
rest
really
of that.
coming back, and because you ignored me and the friendship deteriorated, that means I don't want to be your friend no more. You don't want to be my friend. You took no.
But do you see how many times she was able to call her? You weren't calling her that many times when she gave you that money.
Right.
You wasn't calling her that many times.
You know my number now, boo. You know my number now.
As long as I owe you,
back
you'll never be broke. You better have that mindset.
Yeah, I think I would have to call that friend and I would need him to explain to me how you accidentally sent me way more money than you said you had, and why shouldn't I keep what I'm owed and give you back what now I owe you?
Ain't no
talking. I don't even care, right? I don't even care.
But you know the reason why I say that is because there's so many different things, and I don't even want to get into that all the different scenarios or whatever. But it could be so many different things or reasons why they can't at that time. But at the end of the day, they still owe me 3,000.
Yeah, because if you
get my 3,000 and give her back her 2,
I
think that's what will end up happening. But I would want to have some type of conversation about it
for sure. That's what it is. Yeah,
because man, it could be like, man, my mom, she about to lose her house, and I got to give her this. That's the only reason why I can't pay you. Now, you know, so it could be something genuine behind it, but realistically, if that motherfucker accidentally sent you 5,000, they had $5,000.
No, for sure.
Shit, I'm gonna tell them as soon as they hit my account, the bank took it.
If you didn't have it to pay back, and it was
the bank took it. I would have been like, my shit was overdrafted 5,000. The bank took that whole $5,000.
Man, I owe them people, man.
They got us both.
I don't have it.
I'd be like, they got us both, dog. They got us both. They got us.
What we gonna do?
Yeah, what we gonna do?
Now I'm gonna hit it like this. At least you don't owe me no more. At least you don't owe me.
Now you owe them 2,000 though.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna take just as long as they took. I'm gonna give them. I got 450.
Right.
37 calls. 87.
You know, you gotta have a genuine connection with people when it comes to money.
For sure.
And that's friends and family, because you know there's people in your life that could be really struggling and going through some shit. And it's probably
I'm gonna
best
keep it because God is good. She said,
"Come on, Adrian. Listen, because
got the full 5.
Hey, you ain't shit. Whoever that was that said that, you ain't shit.
If I'm gonna trust you with that amount of money, that means I'm trust you as a friend, and that means
that's what I mean. Yeah.
That means we can have a conversation like your mama going through something, we going through something. I can't give it back at the time I told you. But if you ghosted me and you've been ducking me, baby, listen. I'm gonna get it back.
It's a nigga right now. It's a nigga right now, and this is probably 2 years ago, maybe 3. The nigga called me, and this is probably like 3 days before Thanksgiving. And the nigga said, he was like, Byrd, he like, man, I really need you right now. He's like, man, I ain't got no food or nothing to make Thanksgiving dinner. My girlfriend got all these kids and all that. He's like, bro, I don't even have nothing to make. And the dude got money. Like he, you know,
why you put my business out there, bro?
Shut up. So I said, man, what's up? What you need? You know, he like, man, if you can shoot me like $40-$50 so I can get like, you know, a couple things to cook or whatever. I said, look, bro, I'm gonna send you $200. I said, just do it because I know he get money. So I'm like, I'm gonna send you 200, bro. He like, man, Byrd, I love you, whatever. I'm like, bet. He said, when you get back to Vegas, I'm gonna give it to you because I was in LA. So I shot him the bread. I promise you, I didn't hear from the dude for like 4 or 5 months, but I never called him. Just haven't we talked more than that. Then all of a sudden we didn't talk. So when I finally talked to him, he had a flat tire, and he was like, "Hey, where's a good tire shop and all that?" But hey, I didn't forget about that bread I owe you. Let me fix this tire, and then I'm gonna get with you. I'm like, so I told him where the tire shop was, whatever. He never hit me back. So one day I hit him, and I'm like, bro, what up? You ain't pulled up on me or nothing. Oh man, shit been bad and da 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 da. I'm like, okay. Then I bump into the dude, covered in jewelry, big new truck, all this money. I never said nothing about it. I said, you know what?
You didn't rob him?
It only cost me. Nah, you know what? It meant more to me to understand the position he saw me in. That he didn't care enough to give it back and respect the blessing I gave him. Because me taking it back or whatever is just going, it's just going to rattle up whatever it's going to rattle up. It's not really going to solve anything in the long run. My blessings come from me doing right by what I'm doing. So him
got your chain, man. That was a nice chain he had on. I would have got mine.
Yeah, man. When it really boiled down to it, I was more understanding that his blessings never gonna amount to anything. You know what I'm saying?
You're a good brother, man. You're a good brother, man. I got that you know that, bro. You're a good brother, man.
I just let it go because I'm telling you, long before I need to call that dude, he gonna need to call me, and I ain't gonna be there to answer.
I remember when I met you, Marcus. I'm glad you ain't from that Mexican hood no more, though.
Who, me?
Yeah. Oh Lord!
I'm still from Taylor Block. What you mean?
Oh shit!
I've been in Taylor Block G all ever since you met me. We
that nigga banged on me. He said, "What's up? Where you from, fool?" I said, "Whoa, whoa."
Yeah, he said, "Fool." Hey man, hey.
Whoa.
To this day.
Okay. Let's change it. Because we got to get through these, man. We already way behind. I know Alan got to go to bed. He got to be up at what time? Like,
hey, you said that like he about to get in trouble. He got to go to bed. They'll come in there and tap you on the shoulder like.
Okay, Drayden, Keisha, I need you to cam up now. You should be done cooking now. Come on now, stop playing. All right, now you don't got to cam up, but get off the mic. Get off the mic.
Okay, I get on. I'm doing hair.
Keisha sounds like she don't be having on the clothes. That's why she don't be on the phone. She be sweeping and mopping and shit.
Hey, what I do is my personal.
See, I told you. She don't ever want to be on the camera. I'm here though.
Okay, so I want to know what I want to know what y'all ladies feel about the Remy and Papoose situation. Because we haven't really addressed this, and this is something that I feel like it goes untalked about, unnoticed. It's just in the blogs and then it leave out. But yeah, this is something that's like, yeah, we feel a little way. I feel like, you know what I mean? We feel a little way, you know what I mean? And we ain't tripping, but it ain't really been in the headlines. I feel like as it should have been, and it kind of like just breezed over and everything like that. But they was at a birthday party right here.
You see, hold on, she looks just like
her daughter. And then he came in with the picture. Look how she got a little clothes. With the picture, but she a little cold. Okay, so are you guys familiar with this situation?
Well,
what's the situation?
Well, glad you asked, Jordan. No, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Tell her to come back. You know what I mean? No. Remy Ma, everybody knows she did about 7 years in jail. Papoose allegedly stayed down with her. Supposedly didn't cheat on her, held her down, stayed down. Even was I think he had what did she have a kid prior to him that was a step kid or whatever?
Allegedly.
Huh?
No, yeah, I think she had a kid.
Yeah. She either had a kid or not. Nah, but yeah, I believe she had a kid. I think he had a kid also. So they both had a kid. Then they end up having a kid together when she got out. But anyway, she went to jail for 7 years. This man waited on her, stayed down. There's been no rumors, no women that come out to say that he's been with her, he slept with her, anything like that. No rumors.
Allegedly.
In a social media day and age, what you know, receipts, anything can come out. Now, this girl has been out probably over 10 years now. I don't know. She's been out a long time. So if anything was gonna come out, it probably would have came out. You know what I mean? Then probably the last year or so, she's been rumored to cheat on this man with a battle rapper. That kind of looked damn near like Papoose,
Papoose Part 2.
Yeah, like a younger version of Papoose or whatever. So she's been rumored allegedly to cheat on with him. It's not been a lot of somebody got a cam up. I mean mute up. I don't know who that is.
Somebody baby getting a whooping.
Yeah. Allegedly that she cheated with a battle rapper, Easy the Block Captain, that kind of resembles Papoose. They allegedly got into a scuffle at a battle rap event. It's no video or nothing, but Papoose supposedly took off on him about that. It's been battle rap since then that they addressed it. Other battle rappers mentioned it. She's never denied it. They never came out. None of them came out with anything. I don't believe they still follow each other, but they haven't came out publicly about what happened or if they're together or not. But as you can see, it's in the blog. It's pretty much, you can kind of tell they're not together. But he waited 7 years for this woman. And then she came out and cheated on him.
It seemed like they really trying to sweep this up under the rug. The media, at least.
Yeah.
The media is trying to say, and I don't fuck with that, because if it was the other way around, it would have been all over the place.
Yeah. But you don't really hear shit about this. It's kind of like real quiet. Unless you watch battle rap or some shit, you ain't gonna really hear too much about it. It's in the blogs like one day and then it's gone. And that's only because Geechee Gotti did the battle, and so it was in the blogs for like one day. If he wouldn't have did the battle, it wouldn't even. This should be like, why is this not broadcasted all over social media like that?
Because social media is ran mostly by the other sex, or it's led more so by the other sex and content. So all they're gonna say is, "Well, men been doing it for years, so what's the difference?"
Exactly.
And that's not fair. That's not fair to Papoose. That's not fair to men like Papoose, because there's a lot of men who hold their women down who don't. So you can't say they've been doing it all the time. What's the difference? That ain't got shit to do with it. The nigga held her down all them years. He should have had that respect. She could have at least broke up first, but people don't have that kind of respect for each other. They just do what they do.
I think that's the thing. What we're hearing a lot of the responses that you're getting from women, mostly in the comments, because ain't nobody really speaking on it. But it's a lot of women. They do it all the time. Or you're hearing, we don't know what happened, and we don't know their life, or we don't know their relationship. But when it's the other way around, y'all find y'all know what's going on. It feel like y'all got something to say. But it's like when it's this situation, we don't know what's going on, and y'all do it all the time. Why can't we just call a spade and say a wrong is a wrong, a right is a right, a wrong is a wrong? I don't care who is in the wrong, man or woman. Why do we have this thing, this thing that social media has presented? I feel like, and it's men against women, so we can't even acknowledge when a person is wrong. It don't even matter gender, women or man or woman. It's like if a person is wrong, they're wrong. Call a wrong. That's all we care about. That's all we want to hear. If a man is wrong, we don't have any problem saying, well, that's fucked up.
Everybody gonna jump on him. Everybody gonna bash him. Everybody gonna say man ain't shit. But nobody want to speak on this situation. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, she ain't.
Hold on, Jordan, real quick, because Keisha and Drayton on here, so and Brena back, so I will let her know. We talking about the Papoose and Remy situation. If you don't know, we want insight and we want clarification. We need to bring y'all to the table and what is this atrocity that's happened?
Well, I don't know their full situation.
We don't care about this, man.
I don't know their full situation, but I guess whatever I've seen that played out.
You want me to repeat it? Because I'll let you know. I'll run it down.
The way
7 years.
The way that it played out, even on like that little rap battle and all that shit.
See?
I think that shit was wrong for her to do. I don't know their situation. I don't know what happened, but based off of what I see on social media, yeah, she was wrong. She was definitely wrong.
Why you got to say you don't know their situation? Because I don't feel like we get that statement when it's men. I don't feel like we get that statement. We don't get that trigger warning.
From other people.
They be like, it don't matter what happened. He still.
You might not get it from other people, but from my opinion and from what I'm saying, I don't know their situation, but from what I see on social media, I don't agree with how she handled it. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with how she handled it. I don't agree with any of it. You know what I mean? She could have handled it differently if she didn't want to be with him no more or whatever. You know what I mean? It shouldn't have played out the way it played out. She shouldn't have.
Somebody just fell down the stairs. I guess I think some of us men be searching for it. We don't really want the. I don't know their situation. We don't want the extras. We just kind of want the.
Well, I pretty much do that with everything when I talk. So maybe you guys can get that from Keisha or from Crystal.
Oh golly. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there I am. Okay. No, the mic I guess went out. But I heard the gist of it. No, I feel like if Remy did do what you saying she did, that's 1000% wrong. And
Wait. But why we gotta go with if Remy did what y'all said, what you saying she did? I ain't said nothing.
Okay, so let's just say she did it. I don't know for a fact. I don't know, but let's just say she did it.
Why y'all don't ever know when it's a woman though? Like
because did they say it?
Go ahead, Crystal.
Did they say she did it?
Yeah, everybody's saying it.
No, not everybody. I'm talking about did Papoose say she did it, and then did she say she did it?
Neither one of them said that. That's why you saying it like that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
He been a stand-up nigga. He ain't saying
yes, he has. You not allowed me to say that though. But if Remy did, I'm gonna go back to if she did it, and it's facts that she did it. Yeah, she 1000% wrong for that because that dude, he was a great dude. But we don't know the ins and outs of everything. But still, from what it looks like on Instagram, he was a great dude. He was there. He called her. It came out of her own mouth how much he was there for her, and she had to tell him to stop coming out there. But then my last point is my last point about this is that's why we got men that fuck over women, that mess over women now, because it take a situation like this where he was good to her and he did everything for her. He wanted a child, he wanted a second child, and everything like that. And then now the next relationship ain't no telling. Is he still gonna be that good dude, or he gonna be like, look, all women is the same?
That's why I'm a whole.
So it take a female like that, like you. That's why you shouldn't do people wrong. You could have just, if you was done and you fell out of love, and you grew out of love, and you came out here and saw some different meat that you wanted, break up. Have that conversation. Break up with each other. Don't sit up there and go sneaking around with somebody. I don't know. I would say lower because the way he looked, but at the same time, it's like anybody. Period. I don't care if they was higher or lower.
I'll say lower because I don't know this person. I'm thinking how she glorified Papoose. It was more so like, oh, he's this and that or whatever. So,
but even if she went with if she cheated with an LL Cool J,
I don't care if he lower or not.
Still don't do it just because that was a good man and he did everything and he appeared out of her mouth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Almost
like,
if you cheat on your spouse, man
I will
or
call,
woman,
I will call anybody that I'm glorifying. I will call the other person lower because it doesn't matter if they have more money, they better looking or whatever. I say lower because you were just glorifying this person to be damn near God, and now it's like you're over here with this person who is like, well, where was this person at when you was in your low times and stuff? So that's what I'm saying. The outside looking in, that shit was wrong. Off top, it was wrong.
So I guess this is sometimes what we don't get, especially if it's just it takes a minute to get to this. And I feel like sometimes men, we don't really like, oh well, what did she do? Or what happened? Or what did he? I mean, it's just wrong is wrong. If a nigga do somebody wrong, if a woman waited 7 years for a man, wrong is wrong. We don't just put stipulations on the wrong or right. It's just like wrong is wrong. Sometimes we be wanting that direct wrong from you guys, and sometimes I'm not saying you guys in particular. I'm just saying for women, sometimes we have to get the run around. Well, I don't know what she did, and I don't know. I'm not in their business, and I don't really know if it's that or if it was that, and if she. It's just like no, a wrong is a wrong. Just say wrong is a wrong, and it don't have to be gender based on.
I think for me, for me to say a wrong is for me to actually know what's going on. Even if my friend was coming to me about something, I don't know both sides.
Was y'all banged the Lemonade album? Y'all don't know if that man cheated, but y'all was calling that white woman.
I don't know both sides, so I'm gonna say well, I don't know what happened here. I don't know what happened here. That's what I'm gonna do because I don't know what happened. You know. But if I do know
like
what
they say,
happened, and
it's
I
three
legit know
sides to
both
every
sides.
story. So
If I
if you only hearing
see,
one
that's what I'm
side,
talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all be talking about
what
it.
are you
Now it's
talking
three.
about?
Now it's three sides. Now it's
It
three
is three
sides.
sides though.
It is.
Yeah, and oh, see, Byrd, I knew you was gonna be the three sides.
No. What you know what she stand by three sides is my side, her side, and
I know what that means, but
yeah,
we all on the same side, Byrd.
But you know, a lot of times people always say my side. I'm always be truthful. Sometimes people are, but you just got to know the person you're talking to.
But you want me to be like, oh, as soon as it hit the headlines, oh, Remy cheated with a battle rapper because the battle rapper was no. But what I'm saying is, the battle rapper was giving all the details, and then the other rapper, he was like, hey, you know, check the dude, he's snitching and all this stuff. As soon as it hit the headlines, you want to be like, oh, she wrong.
No. This has been going on for probably.
So why come in like if I said, well, if she did it, because Papoose didn't say it, Remy didn't say it. We going off of speculations.
I feel like you already know you already know the story because you knew what he looked like. You knew he looked like Papoose. I feel like you've done a little bit of research.
No. I've seen it when it hit the
okay,
blogs
so
and stuff.
I feel like
but I felt like maybe they came out with something extra that I didn't see. Like somebody actually admitted it. Like yes, she did do it.
I mean,
y'all need that. That's what y'all need when it's us.
It's been over.
I need it for a guy too. What do you mean when it's just y'all for a guy too?
Nah, you didn't need that for Jay-Z. You just knew he was.
I don't even like Beyonce. I could care less about a Beyonce. Everybody get cheated on. If Halle Berry can get cheated on, everybody is.
I'm just saying, we just be wanting it straight up. That's all. I mean,
Halle Berry too.
We don't want the double. See, Bree said double standard. See, we need to get her on because she calling y'all out. I mean, it's double standards.
It's double standards with a lot of things.
We will never know what happened on that elevator with Jay-Z and Solange. That's what Jackson said.
We do know. We seen it.
Yeah, we
don't know what
it was parts of it. We didn't see how it started.
Do we know
how it started?
We know Jay-Z was scared than a motherfucker.
We know he got abused, and y'all laughed at it and made jokes.
We don't know if he grabbed Beyonce by her collar and was
this
like,
is what I'm talking about.
Come on, or whatever. And the sister was like, what the fuck? And seen her from across the way and snatched her shoe off. We don't know what happened.
But what you seen was this man.
Or we don't know if he went off on Solange. And Solange's like, you got the wrong one, baby. You got the wrong nose.
What if he would have busted her in her shit? You would have knew that.
Then both the sisters would have jumped on him.
I'm just saying, if you would have busted her in her shit, we wouldn't have worried about what happened. Like, why he do that girl like that?
I mean, another video would have came out showing him busting on Beyonce. Then we would have been like, oh, it's okay.
What? I don't even know where you just went.
Yeah, wherever you just went. You just went
y'all ever notice how Kelly Rowland kid look just like Jay-Z?
Oh man, you started
all the kids look alike. All the kids look alike.
No, they all look like Jay-Z.
No, they look like Beyonce and Kelly and them.
So she wrong. So
Kelly at all. She
wrong.
Yes, Remy is one. Yes, Remy is wrong.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank y'all. That's all I needed from y'all. I didn't need all the ring around the rosy pocket full of clothes. All right, thank y'all though. I'll fuck with y'all. That's why I fuck with y'all.
You feel better?
I do. Thank you.
Sound like you was in a relationship.
Hold on, I didn't get to give my opinion on it though.
Nigga, you got a delay or something. You gotta hurry up.
He was eating chicken.
He
was busy. He was occupied.
Come on, man. Come on.
This my.
I got some real good topic. I got some real good ones.
Hold on. This is a good one right here. I believe it started off as a real true love story. You know what I'm saying? They was young, both in the game. And then, but you know, he from Brooklyn, he got that hardcore ego, you know what I'm saying? So he got that image, you know what I'm saying? She was riding with the image, she got caught up and caught a case. He held her down. He kept it solid, you know what I'm saying? But then they couldn't survive in the entertainment world off skills alone because they both didn't come with no hits. They were just doing features. So she got out. Now that she married, she couldn't move how she needed to move to become a real celebrity under that marital law. You know what I'm saying? So she had to come with something big, something drama filled, you know what I'm saying, to boost her career up, you know what I'm saying? So she had to get caught. She was willing to take that L, you know what I'm saying, so she could live how she wanted to really live and reach the success she needed to reset. You know what I mean? That's what I honestly believe. So it wasn't.
But when she got
the reason why he didn't The reason why he didn't put it out there is only because of the kids. He really just trying to, you know what I'm saying, protect her image. Even after being, you know what I'm saying, cheated on, he's trying to protect her image. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion.
I think most men, most stand-up.
And that makes him even better.
especially if you're a street dude, it's like a little that plays in the fact that we kind of understand that me saying anything and me putting that girl in a negative light and as being the mother of my child, it's not gonna do me justice. I'm gonna just take that L. I handled it the way I handled it, and I'm gonna just leave. I don't even gotta say nothing. And that comes from the street culture. We're not gonna put ourselves in a negative light because that's some old shit to go online, to go on video and speak negative about the woman that you once loved and the mother of your child. So it's like, yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. So even if he, as much as he feel away of, that's even more of a reason to salute him because he could really be doing interview. That man ain't said nothing, and that shit is true. That shit happened. I follow this world deeply, and I know that shit happened. I mean,
did he really put hands on that guy?
And that shows that, like you said, that's a real man. That's a real man.
He's not saying one word about that girl. I mean, one word about that girl. Haven't did no interviews. He haven't took no pictures off of her. He just. I believe they might still either they still.
She was at his birthday party. I seen she was at his birthday.
Yeah, but his daughter was at his birthday. She brought him, but that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that she was still there. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, even they trying to handle it the right way together.
And that's good. Yeah.
I agree. But I'm saying
and he was with her when she was oof.
And I commend both of them. But you can even tell the pictures. I follow Remy. She's posting some really exotic little pictures now. She's dressing a little different. You can tell when a woman's single what she started doing. And all the pictures she's posting is a little more raunchy and stuff like that. And her captions and everything. And it's just like it's crazy. But I mean, hey man,
her bad.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah. Somebody he gonna get with a woman that's gonna appreciate his loyalty and everything like that. You know what I mean?
I hope so. He deserves it.
And we would feel there's not even no man against woman thing. I would feel the same way if a woman did a man like that. I mean, if a man did a woman like that. I'm sorry, y'all heard the truth come out first. I'm just saying. Nah, but for real though. Okay, so the next one, man.
We doing the okay.
A joke.
Okay. Would you, as a woman, propose to a good man? Now, don't lose your good man over pride. Now, you know what I mean. Would you propose to a man? Let's play the video.
Oh, his mama said yes. Oh, his sister said yes.
They covered his face.
Oh, is he crying?
What do you say?
Oh, she just set the bomb. She just set the bomb.
No, she didn't.
Okay. Yes, sir. She just set the bomb. She proposed.
Yes, that is so nice. So with all that being said, I want to thank all y'all for holding my secret.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Terrible.
Okay.
I don't think that's cool, man.
I think not at all. I can't see me doing that at all.
The weakest. If a woman proposed to a man, you're a weak ass woman. Not weak as in a caliber of woman or nothing like that. Weak in the sense of not understanding your place and being chosen. Right. Is what I'm talking about. Right. A woman is supposed to be aggressive in that sense to be someone's wife. You're not supposed to go beg a nigga to be your husband. That should never.
Right.
Never. Right. That's what I mean. I don't mean weak. Like her caliber person is probably great. But that's terrible. You should never ask no man to be your. You can say I want to be your wife one day, but if my woman get down on her knee, I'm a tripper. We ain't having that. I'm a tripper like a motherfucker. Thank you, bro.
Okay, so women, ladies,
I'm definitely proposing. If I feel the need that I want to propose, I don't have to wait on him to propose or to make it equal or to make it feel like
I'm gonna mush your face.
Yeah, but you can mush me. You can do whatever you need to do. But if I feel the need that I want, that if it's what I want to do, like why does it have to be just that you gotta propose?
Because he's a man and you're a woman.
Yeah,
You
but that's
asked
fine.
a woman's
That's fine.
hand in marriage.
That's fine. That's fine. Like, it's a lot of things that should be in place of what's a man and what's a woman. Okay, but we're not. The world don't work like that all the time. So let's not. No, it does not. It does not work all the time. It just like we were saying that everything is just it's not equal. It doesn't. What did she say? Double standards. It's always double standards. So why can't we tip it off sometimes? We could tip it sometimes. Like, yeah,
that's one of the double standards that I'm not crossing. I'm gonna stay on my side on that board. I'm staying on my side.
Go ahead. Some things in life are black and white. Some things are truly, genuinely black and white. You know what I'm saying? Certain things, as far as place and order and structure, it's only one way to go about that. And structure in a marriage, structure in a relationship is a man leading. You can't lead if you being chosen. You being chosen by God, not by your woman. In that sense of being my husband, like, oh, will you be my husband? Like, what? Yeah, you can ask me that conversation, but man, get on the knee. That's
like a woman taking my drawers off.
That's what I'm about to say. I don't mind that at all. Hey,
I don't think there's anything wrong with a woman proposing at all. I don't. I don't think it takes anything away from a man if a woman proposes.
It does.
I think it does.
Okay, so let me say this. I would not want to be proposed to. I would not want my daughter to propose to anybody because a man is to choose you. You are to accept. You are to accept, and when because when a man chooses you, that says a lot. It really says a lot because a man, not to say he won't do wrong and fuck up, but for a man to choose you, a real man to choose you, it's saying a lot. That means he's like he knows that you're the one for him. You're the one that's gonna love. Most of the time, we want to pick a woman that's gonna love us. Most of the time, we really broken, we hurt. We're gonna pick a woman that's gonna love us and that we feel like that's you the one. You the one I want to give my all to. I don't need anything else. You the one. I don't know what's that background.
Man, fuck all that sweet sensitive shit. A woman ain't.
I don't think. I even with that being said, I don't think it matters because like whether whoever proposed or not, however the relationship is going to go, it's going to go. Like
it ain't even about.
You might choose me. You might ask me to marry you, and we get together, and the shit won't work or whatever, or shit might happen. You might choose me knowing that I'm the woman you wanted to choose or whatever. I don't think it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't for me.
But what if you choose me and I didn't want to choose you?
Okay, then that's fine. It could go either way. What if you asked to marry me and I said no? It could go either way.
Men are men. That's.
You might think I'm the one, and I might not think you the one, and I might say no.
But that's a traditional way. Men are more built for rejection.
A lot of things go traditional, but it don't.
We are more built for rejection. It's like I wouldn't want my woman to ask for a man's. I wouldn't even want my woman to ask for my daughter to go ask for a man's.
I was damn near gonna ask for your hand in marriage.
I got two daughters.
I was gonna ask you.
I'd be damned if either one of them asked a man to marry him because I feel like it's belittling of a woman to put herself in position to ask a man for her own hand in marriage or his hand in marriage because he's supposed to be coming to her to show her he's going to protect her, provide all these other things. And that goes with that whole umbrella that you set up with being married. So the idea that she's making that decision to do it, first of all, that shows that he probably didn't want to marry you or not yet. If you had to ask him, that's more than likely you ain't the one or he's not ready to be your husband if he didn't ask you. That's the biggest reason.
He probably wasn't ready, so you can't.
No, I say he probably wasn't ready. Whatever.
Yeah.
So
and then for two, it'll put in position that you're the alpha in your relationship. If you had to step on a man's toes to be the dominant one in that caliber,
because if it don't work, the first thing he's going to say is, you don't want to ask me. I didn't want to get married. Anyway.
Yeah, but even if it did work, I mean,
that's petty anyway.
But I'm just saying.
Harmony.
Well, the thing for me is I would never propose to no man. I'm sorry, but I couldn't do that. But my other thing is the new generation for guys, and y'all don't beat me up, but aren't y'all trying to flip the script anyway?
No.
What you mean?
Like the new
No.
generation guys. I'm not talking about you guys on here. I'm talking about the newer generation guys that are coming up where it's like they want for Valentine's Day, they want to get gifts, they want the flowers, they want the candy, they want the balloons, they want the this, they want the that, they want to get proposed to. They want to take the woman role and be like, well, what about me? What about me? Well, I want that too. I want this and I want that.
Let's go one at a time.
Because that's the way it's coming off in my head. It's sad.
Let's go one at a
But
time. For one,
that's why it's, I guess, coming off that way.
One at a time. So I think social media makes that a thing now, right?
Yeah.
Social media has involvement in that. People, that's the same thing with people didn't do fucking prom, them little prom. What them parties called for prom?
Promposal or something like that.
The whole little prom
reveals, all this shit. Yeah.
All these things made it a thing, right?
Because you got girls asking the guys now too for that, and it ain't just the Sadies.
Even we had send offs for prom, but it wasn't as much as it is now. Everybody want to outdo people. People buying
for sure
cars and Bentleys and stuff like that. But I'll say this: a lot of men now, though, it is a breed of men that's a little bit more emotionally intelligent, a little bit more emotionally connected to who they are and their feelings, and we speaking up now, and we're holding you guys accountable a little bit more now. But that don't mean we want balloons and shit like that. No, but it is like
don't mean the niggas confusing.
I think y'all confusing emotionally intelligent men with certain shit that's on social media. You know what I mean? And that's not the same thing. It's just we a little bit more in touch with who we are, our feelings. Because when we wasn't doing that, we was calling y'all bitches and hoes, and we was treating y'all a certain way. So now we more in touch with our feelings and what we want out of a woman. Because before it was about how could we treat a woman, how could you treat a woman, how you supposed to be as a husband and stuff like this, and like y'all was taught what kind of man how a man was supposed to treat y'all. We wasn't really taught about how a woman's supposed to treat us and what kind of woman we should have. So it's like now we more in touch with that, and we know what kind of like we like, no, you should be like this too, and you shouldn't be doing this too. And now when we're speaking up and we're speaking out, it's like, oh no, you just sassy, you this and that. No, we in touch with our feelings and emotions, and we speaking out about no, y'all supposed to be a certain way too. Y'all want us to be a certain way, but y'all got to be a certain way too. And
I agree with that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the guys these days that is questioning, well, what you bringing to the table? You always want to know it, like, and then it's like it's that competitive where it's like the man and the woman media, that's out of here now.
That's genuinely a social media thing, because with this whole uprise of the independent modern woman and this whole clash on the battle of the sexes, like it's been like I've been feeling like the last few years, like men hate women and women hate men. People put it on social media. I know they all don't, but it's like they push the issue on how women can buy their own car, they can pay their own bills, which is what you're supposed to do as an adult. That has nothing to do with a woman or a man. That's an adult. But then in relationships, or even to get in relationships, they say you're supposed to do this to get me. You're supposed to buy me something to have my attention. You're supposed to buy me something to be able to take me on a date. So now it becomes a thing where it's like, well, what are you doing for me to do that for you? So it's really the push on that whole idea of what everybody has and what everybody has to offer. So it's become a battle. That shit should never be. But realistically, when you ask the person about, like when men say about bringing to the table and all that, it's not always about financially, because most men don't care if a nigga got their shit in order. They don't care about a woman's finances. They care about what she's offering. And that's still bringing something to the table, because if you're a stay-at-home mom and you cook and clean and take care of the bills, whether I'm paying them or not, that's still bringing something to the table. But a lot of women don't offer that, just like a lot of men.
I'm talking about this comment right here.
No, I know.
This comment right here. This one that Bree posted in here, where the guy said that he's the prize.
Let's talk about this.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, let's talk about this.
Sometimes the nigga is the prize, though.
Okay, so let's discuss this though. Hold on. Jonathan Owens said he's the prize because Simone pursued him. For one, he was in an interview, and the interviewer was making it seem like, you know, oh, Simone Biles this, Simone Biles that. Okay, this man he's an NFL player. This man has worked hard, just like she's worked hard. This man has put in the work just like she's worked hard. This man has a lot of women after him, just like she has people after her. So it's just like when you sit in an interview and a person is saying they making it seem like you the lucky one and you this and you that. It's just like, yeah, I get that, but it's like also I'm somebody too. Like, don't belittle me.
Not only that, he didn't know who she was.
Yeah, and they made that a thing. Like, how you didn't know who she was? I'm doing my own. I'm in a whole different world. I'm training. I'm doing my own thing. I'm amongst a gang of a whole different world, different athletes, different system, everything like that. I'm just supposed to know who she is just because she's known by y'all, and y'all made it seem they belittle him. They went after him for that. But why can't your son feel like he's the prize?
He can feel like he is the prize because he is the prize.
Is he not?
He is the prize.
If you're not teaching your son that he's the prize and he's important as a black man, then what are you doing?
Both are the prize. I don't understand why I got to be one or the other though.
That's not the issue.
And that's why, even with that being said, like my son is so much surprised to where even if a female did say, "Hey, would you take my hand in marriage?" Yeah, my son is the prize. So you got to recognize that as well, whether if you're male or female. Like, and also I wanted to get you guys' opinion. Like, does it matter like your status on, like, if a woman her status is kind of higher than a man to where she proposed? Like, if you say if a woman proposed to a man, it makes her look like she desperate or makes her look like she does it matter about her status? Like, what if it was Oprah proposing a statement? What if
you know how many
what I mean? Like, what if it was somebody like
you still let that man save up his last penny?
What if it was Beyonce and Jay-Z prior time and she proposed?
Do you know how many women of certain status are still down here? You can have money. You can have a plateau.
Does it matter the status of the woman, or it just matter that it's the woman in general proposing?
It's still a woman and a man.
Woman in general.
A woman and a man. That's the whole thing.
I think that's the main thing. That's the main thing. What you just said, a woman and a man. It doesn't matter status or not. That's just the way. I don't give a fuck what it is. You don't you don't get on your knees for no fucking man.
No.
That's just the way it is. And that's me as your husband telling you that.
Oh, okay.
And that's going into your son being the prize. Yes, your son is the prize. We raising our kids to be the prize, but it's the way you act. You ain't finna take the qualities of a man and put it to the side and start acting with women tendencies and act like, oh, I'm the prize, and we ain't doing that.
Yeah, like
you still got a way to act. You still got to present yourself as a man.
Right, and he was still proposed to the woman.
I don't even think I don't even think he meant. I think she might have used that word, the actual word, prize, or whatever like that. But I think he I don't know if he meant it so much as him. He's like, I'm the prize, or like, because I've been said I'm the catch. Shit, fuck her, I'm the catch. Like, I didn't say
said
like,
that because he didn't know who she was. That's why he said that.
Yeah, but it's like if somebody just imagine you being who you are. And your status, especially where you are in that world. I mean, and then somebody making it seem like this person is just so much above you to where you lucky to even be in that world. And you're like, hold on, like I'm somebody too. You know what I mean? I'm somebody
too. Like that though. When they always say, "Oh man, you such a lucky man to have her."
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, yeah.
But when we say that, they call it sassy because
that's what I think. That's what he meant. The word
love and all that too. It makes us sassy now.
You said it make you sassy because what, Marcus?
The word
I said they say it's sassy because if a man points out his attributes and his status and his self-love in a situation, it's like saying, "Oh damn, he begging for attention," or it makes him sassy, or all of a thing. Which it shouldn't be that way because a man is just as a great person as a woman is. You don't have to say it, but sometimes it's just overlooked. But I mean, a lot of times it's overlooked in situations where they say. The woman, like they say, oh man, you're such a lucky man to have a woman like that. And that's like saying, I'm not like I wasn't good enough for her. I'm so lucky to have her. What about her having me? You know what I'm saying?
I don't look at that a certain way. I don't take it that way. If somebody
No, I don't either. But I'm saying that's how they, how they put it out there.
Yeah, as a man, I wouldn't even go down a list of my worth or anything like that because I don't have to.
Right.
Yeah.
Boom. That's the point I was making.
Because the reason
Because it's gonna be obvious, and you gonna get everything that you deserve according to how you treat a woman, and vice
That's why
versa
you're
for the
lucky.
woman.
You're lucky because you are being the man that you're supposed to be. So that woman's going to be, and that's why the opposite person is saying the woman that you have is because the man that you probably are. I'm not talking about
Yeah,
you.
but sometimes it can go deeper than that. People can applaud you and boo you at the same time with their words.
Yeah, for sure.
And sometimes that should have hit you where you be like, "What the fuck that's supposed to mean?" Like, you know,
But that's
the individual situation.
But that's the thing, though. It's easier to give your comments if you didn't watch that video. And if that's not your kid or somebody that you love, it's easy to say, "Oh yeah, but he should do this and he should do that and he should feel like this," because that's gender. Like y'all gonna lean towards a certain gender. But if that's your kid in that situation, and that's somebody you love, and you know what your kid done been through and who he is and his status, you're gonna support. You're gonna be like, "Hold on, my kid is." I mean, don't make it seem like she's not winning, and because you know the value of your child. I'm just saying.
You should teach your child to know that already. He don't have to put it out there. He don't have to feel a certain way because that's going to be coming at him his whole life. It don't matter in what
He was
situation.
young. They was young. Of course, as you grow older, you think different. You talk different, bro. They was young. They young.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That kind of low key ties back into your first topic that you had, where it was your upbringing, basically going over that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that kind of ties back into that.
Like
but I have a question about the video.
But I want them to big up the black men like they do the women too.
Speaking of the black man, when that girl was going on that video and she was saying, your mama said yes, your sister said yes. Okay, when she was going over all of that, did she ever say a man said yes?
Nope.
She never said that?
Because ain't no man gonna say yeah on that.
Exactly.
Hell no, you can't.
But okay, so look at that though.
What the
Look
fuck?
at that though. Ain't no man gonna say yes, so let's bypass even ask if there's a man in his life. Let's bypass even asking the father figure, and I'll just go to the mama and the daughter. So that's the situation right there.
That's my point right there.
Oh, I need you on screen, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, because even if Brown say no, I'm gonna be the opposite side and say, yeah, I think it's a good idea. Because honestly, like, yeah, you can still be the head, and I'm gonna be the tail. You can be everything, but I don't feel like just because I propose or just because my daughter-in-law proposed that it make you any less of a man. And my son my son gonna hold his head up knowing that regardless of if he a football player, knowing it regardless if he a trash truck driver, knowing it he gonna know regardless.
That's why we got a 2-parent household, because I'm gonna tell him fuck no.
That's exactly why it's needed.
Even if he didn't initiate it, he probably thought it, and she came quick. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's an issue to me. For me.
I feel like in a relationship, you can have a conversation about marriage. That's fine. Have a conversation about marriage between her and him.
Yeah, because
but when it comes down to proposing,
yeah,
she needs to leave that up to him.
Yeah, if they had a conversation together and he was like, "Yeah, I want to get married or whatever," but and she just had in her mind that I want to propose, and don't feel like, oh, I don't need him to propose to me. And for her, or just whatever their situation is, they have the conversation. Yeah, I do want to see myself getting married.
No, Brena, that's not okay.
Okay, it's not okay for you guys. It's okay.
It's not okay. Period.
It's okay.
We can agree to disagree.
Exactly.
Yeah, we
I'm
can.
curious though. Why didn't you propose if you feel like that?
Why didn't I propose?
Yeah, like I'm just
because
curious.
I didn't have to.
She said she damn near did.
I damn near did, but I didn't have to.
No, she didn't.
I didn't damn near did.
I'm saying like why didn't you propose if that's how you felt?
Because I didn't have to. I didn't have to.
Yeah. No, we could agree to disagree. We can move on that.
I didn't have to propose.
That woman didn't either. That's my point. She didn't need it. She could have waited till he asked.
That's the
you know what I mean? That's what
she wanted to do
I'm
for
saying
social media.
I didn't have to propose because it was already done. We already got married or whatever happened.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Maybe it didn't happen. Maybe my situation didn't happen the same.
But
for her.
I feel like if you had a daughter, Brena, you probably would think.
Even with that
different.
being said, okay, let's just go on.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Yeah, let's just go on.
I'm just saying, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. You know, but that's the fun of this. I love her to death, you know.
Yeah.
You know, we gonna agree to disagree and we're gonna move on. We're gonna do don't rub it in.
When y'all get out the comment, she's like, nigga, I said
don't rub it in. All right, man. Man, I had so many good ones. We took a long time on some.
We can just save it. We can save it.
Yeah, we can.
I hope you got the one
let me
for
say something
Drea.
real quick though. I think this
Drea and
podcast,
that basketball player.
Oh, nah, you don't think nothing of it. I mean, you
I think
women.
this podcast is awesome, bro. I think it really do, because a lot of times we get to really open up and really say our truths about however we feel, and it's a judgment free zone, which is great. But I think this is really helpful to a lot of people watching, because you get to see different views, even from the men. Some of us have different views on the same thing, and then some of the women have different views on a woman view or whatever. So I think it's pretty cool that it's working out like that. Because
absolutely,
if you had a whole group of the same people on here, it'd be a pointless conversation.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's pretty dope.
So Marcus, you would say even a married person point of view? Because you told me last week. You told me last week. A
married person's point of view, no.
My opinion didn't matter because I was married.
Well, yeah. Well, the reason I say that is because it's so subjective for you to have a opposing argument if you're in the situation opposite of what you're opposing. So that's kind of like
that's
like saying, like, I think all women should date outside their race, but you married to the same race.
Nah.
Well, why didn't you? Oh, well, I'm just saying, like, it can go so
literally it can, but I can still as a woman on that topic. I literally can as a woman have my opinion.
Yeah.
But but the way you presented it made it seem like since I was married, I couldn't have an opinion. But I'm a woman at the end of the day. So at the end of the day,
about a marital thing and you're married,
have an opinion about a marital thing or a single thing. If I'm a woman,
hard, if
I'm a woman,
no. Hold on. Let me defend that. If she's
I think
married,
it's hard to say though. It's hard to
if she's a married woman, and that conversation was about how women want to be approached and how women would, like, you know what I mean? It was about how. So if she's a woman, just because she married, don't mean she can't comment on how she would want to be approached as a person. Like, it's like
no, not at all. That wasn't the whole content.
She's a person.
Though.
You said the majority of the women want to be told, "Hey, what up, bitch? Want to become to it as a."
All right, let's go on to the next topic because we're gonna spend.
No, that's a good thing, but no, I wasn't saying majority like half of the women on Earth. When I talk about majority, I talk about my area or my
your experience.
Right, but we got to think outside of that. That's what
No. It's not that I have to think outside of that. Realistically, I'm speaking on what I see and the type.
Only issue I think she had. Only issue with you when you told her she can't. You married and you can't relate to that, or you can't do that. I'm married too, but I can speak on. We got a lot of topics about.
But about certain things you can speak on, and then certain things it's kind of like it's hard for you to not.
But she's
be on that page.
A woman is a woman is a man. That a woman is a woman.
It's not. It's not always that simple though.
Hold on. A woman is a woman. Let me just say this: a woman is a woman. A man is a man. You can't tell a woman that she can't identify with how a woman will want to be talked to because you date women. She's a woman.
No, that's not what. That's an old conversation. It's hard to go back.
Because you told her, you said, well, I date women. I don't know who you date. That's what you told her.
That's not what. Well, yeah, I said women, not her, women. But
I know
that would be like
woman.
That would be like me saying, like me having a conversation being single, and I'm saying, well, I can up and leave when I want and go to the strip club without asking anybody because I'm single. But a married man can't say, well, I can do that, and like, well, can you? And be like, if I was single.
That's not the same conversation, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
You was talking about how women like to be approached.
Hold on, listen to me. The point I'm trying to make, regardless of what the conversation was about, the point I was making then, and I still stand on, is some things are looked at different when you're married because you're married. So your views and your outlook will be one way. I know that one was a little far-fetched. We were talking about something different. But there's things that single people can address differently than a married person. You can say what you would have did when you were married, but you have to be realistic on what you would do now. Yeah. Just like I can say what I would do if I was married, but I could also be talking from a single place. So that's why I'm saying it's just hard to get that a view. It's not to say she didn't have an opinion.
No, for sure,
It's
I
just
get that.
hard to really see the view because when you talk to a group of single women and a group of married women, you're gonna get different answers on the same thing if they're being genuine about their position and where they are.
I definitely get that.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Can a woman come in and say, "Oh, I feel like y'all men like to be talked to like this," and then can us, the people that's in relationships or marriages, not comment on that because we're in relationships and marriages? Can we say no, we don't, or we have to be like, "Oh, well, we ain't married," so we
because she didn't say the thing wasn't. I think you married men like to be talked like this. The question or the statement was, I think you men like to be talked like this.
Yeah, but when she gave her opinion, he stated the fact that she's married. She don't relate to that. So
I don't remember verbatim the question.
But that's what he said.
But
That's
that
the
probably
argument.
would change whether what the argument was or not. Because the wording of the question will determine why I would have said, "Well, you married, you can't."
The topic was
it's not just a woman or a man.
No, hold on. So the topic was we played the video about the women that was talking about how they like to be talked to and don't like to be talked to, or whatever. All right. And then we was talking about that. I walked away, but then I came back and you guys were talking. But I'm just saying, she was saying like, well, I don't like to be talked. And you were saying the majority of women like to be talked to. They prefer you to come up a certain way and talk to them. Because I watch these videos and I play clips. And so I watched the video.
I'm very clear what
So
and I was accurate.
So when she was saying, no, I don't like to be talked to, you're like, no, but the majority of women like to be talked. For one, I don't feel like we can generalize nothing. It's no way in shape or form or whatever. Generalize.
You're a married man that you ain't talk to women.
Hold on.
You're a man.
Hold on.
You're a married man that's been married for like 15 years. And prior to being married, you were in a relationship for God knows how many years before that. You really can't really speak on the content of dealing with people if you haven't been in that position in over 10, 15 years. It's a little different than the niggas that's out there regularly. So I can say it'd be different for you too, because you being in your position so long, you see how people talk, but you don't interact with people the way a person who interacts with them does. And I would speak more on that. Not saying you don't know what men like or what women like. I'm not saying that at all.
Do you feel like the majority of women want to be called bitches and hoes?
I didn't say the majority. I said a lot of women.
What he said.
Just like the ones on the
you
thing.
said majority.
He said
I said a lot of women, just like the women on the thing, the podcast. If you remember the thing we watched, they both said they like a nigga with aggression. They like him to come out of a certain way, and I went up and I agreed. So how am I wrong?
I don't think that's most women though. I think you can't watch a podcast.
I gotta let y'all have it, man.
I'm telling you.
All right.
Marcus, did you agree with that? Because you said you agree with that based off of the women that you are around and what and how they. So maybe it needs to be a different caliber of women that you
I've been
need to be
divorced.
around.
No, it's not that.
They have a different opinion on it.
It's not that at all. So I've been divorced since 2015, right? So meeting women, when you talk to them in a nice way, women from all walks of life, because people try to say, well, you can't generalize on that small group. I didn't date different sizes, styles, races, cultures, ghetto, not ghetto, all kinds of things. So they're all a different plethora of stuff. Some women, I'll say some women, even when I'm out with the homies and niggas talk to them a certain way, the ones that are aggressive and kind of a dickhead to women, they usually get the ass, they usually get the number. The niggas that are more polite and, hey, how you doing, gorgeous? They usually be like, nigga, you corny. That's regular. So I'm speaking on a bigger dynamic of just me and the 10 people, that I
don't know if niggas is walking up like, can I get the ass? I don't know if niggas are doing that.
I hang with assholes. These niggas talk like that.
Those are your people that you hang around.
Those are your people.
I used to hang with. We all hung with out. Come on, man. We know
those are your
that.
people.
I don't know nobody that walked up saying, "Can I get the ass?"
That's not what I'm. Y'all being far fetched, but I'm being realistic. I'm saying there's some people. If we're at a club and five niggas talk like this, we still all together.
I don't think it's how they talk. I think it's what they look like, and women like what they like.
Nah, I'm telling you,
it ain't how they talking, bro.
It's a lot to do with a lot of it though, but it is.
It ain't just how they talking. It's women like what they like. Like we like what we like. A women ain't gotta say nothing. We like what we like. You can't put how they talk.
You an actual thing that I see regularly.
You haven't seen enough to tell me to generalize a whole people.
How about not? I be outside, nigga.
But you haven't seen enough though, bro. I don't care how many people. I don't care if you've seen hundreds. You know how many millions of people in the world?
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I wasn't trying to say And that's why people take the words too verbatim when they say most women. That's why I rejected what I said and said a lot of women.
Okay.
So if we're at
but a lot of women to you is
nah, see, but here you go. You making it smaller. I'm just saying in different scenarios. If it was today, then it was Sunday.
I would never generalize women, though. I can't generalize women like I don't want them to generalize men.
Hear what I'm saying?
I can't do that.
You got to hear what I'm saying, bro. If this happens on Monday, if this happens on Monday here, and then it happens again on Sunday in a totally different dynamic with totally different people, and then it happens on Tuesday with totally different people.
Maybe it's Marcus's. Maybe it's Marcus's.
It ain't got to do with Marcus.
Maybe, yeah.
It's the people you hang around.
It's not. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay,
why you ain't erasing that factor though? You can't.
I was sitting at I was sitting at 7-Eleven one time meeting a customer, meeting a client. No, I'm just saying. So it ain't about me or my people. That's stupid to even say. I was sitting in my truck, and a woman pulled up in her car to give me a deposit. She got in my car. A woman was getting out of her car, and a man was getting out of her car at 7-Eleven. They walking up to the thing when the one was coming out of 7-Eleven. The man was walking in. When he started, he was like, "Damn, baby, where you going with all that ass?" And she turned around after, like, "What did you say?"
So, Byrd, you know what you're ignoring?
Hold on. And he said, and she said, "What did you say?" And he said, "I said, where you going with all that ass?" And she was like, "To my car." And he's like, "What's your name?" She said whatever her name was, and he gave her a hug. Me and the girl, the customer, we like, "What the fuck?" That worked. And yeah, it was one scenario, but I'm saying.
So let me say this, Byrd. Can I say this? Let me respond to that, please.
Did you hear what I said?
I heard what you said. I heard what you said. Let me just. Please, I don't want to argue. Let me respond to it. What you ignoring is whatever that man said. She probably looked past what that man said because of her shallowness of how she looked at that man and her attractiveness to that man.
That's not the point of none.
Hold on, Byrd. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. If another man would have said that to her that she wasn't attracted to, she probably would have not liked that. But the fact that she was attracted to that, you can't ignore that fact, though. The fact that I'm not saying that's right. That's right. I'm just saying.
Are you saying the man for sure was attracted to her?
I'm saying if she took that and she was attracted to that, most likely she was attracted to that man. Because
you're speaking off of what you think. I'm speaking off of what I saw.
You don't know if she was attracted to him or not either.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't make that generalization.
I'm telling you though, but I'm telling you what most of the
she was attracted to him because she gave him the phone number.
She was attracted to whatever he said, what he had could have been his chain.
No, she was attracted to him.
Okay, so you think so you going by what he said was God what caught her as if his looks and everything wasn't the reason why he got her?
Bro, the conversation that we had before that brought to this and what we're talking about is exactly what I just proved right now. It happens. I'm not saying it happens because she liked his
but
look.
It happened. We just had this conversation though.
I know, but what you're saying is it had to be because she was attracted to him. I didn't see some
dusty.
Hold on, listen. Listen. I didn't see some dusty, crusty niggas get the same reply. She may have been attracted to him.
Start talking to hoes like that then.
I'm not talking. That's not what I'm saying though. I'm just saying you can't say I'm not right because you don't see
not
it.
Right, bro. If they taking that on, either they're the type of women you're talking about are low budget hoes, or the men that they're attracted to that's talking to them like that they're attracted to.
It's either one of the two. Women reciprocating that.
It's either one of the two.
I know women that don't even like niggas that don't say.
It either got to be they like them. It either got to be.
So you think or they got low self-esteem. So you're telling me a woman that's bad as fuck. She's not even attracted to the nigga, but he could say some crazy shit to her, and that's what's gonna make her go.
Bro, I don't know why it is. Just like you don't, and that's not the point.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Listen, women are attracted to what they're attracted to. It ain't always looks. We all know that.
So you think it's just
we see some ugly niggas with some bad females. They're attracted to whatever it is they're attracted to, whether it's the swag, whether it's the attitude, whether it's the person. I don't know that. And I'm not trying to specify that either. What I'm saying
let's agree to that.
All I'm saying is generally it happens.
All right, let's agree to that.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
We agree to that. That's what's up.
All right, man. Yeah, we all right. Man, we went so long, but we got a lot to go on.
I used to hang with them, and so Pavati was a dickhead. He used to talk to chicks damn near that bad. He got some. We didn't talk to him like that.
We talking about at our age now. You need.
Are you still here? Are you still here? Or are you just on screen? Or what's going on?
I'm just saying. I hang around with a mixed group of people, classy business owners, street niggas. I hang around with everybody. So
all right, well,
all of them have their different plateaus, man. So unless you the one dating them or seeing them, then we can't say what they will or don't. Because some women don't like niggas that dress nice. Some women like niggas in tight jeans or skinny jeans that's with their ass out and a whole bunch of gold on, or they like niggas that's in a business suit. So is it to say because he was in the suit he got her attention, or because of how he spoke? That's what I'm saying. Women are different, people are different. So I can't speak for why they like it. I just know that they do. I've seen a lot that do, and I've seen some that don't. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we'll go. We're gonna end with this. I had a lot of more. We spent a lot of time on certain
We didn't
things.
lost everybody. It looked like.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna just put a lot of the things to next week because I had some good ones. So we're gonna go to next week. We just spent too much time on certain things. That's why we can't be too long-winded. She said she could still come in because she still has standards how she wants her husband to treat her and talk to her. Okay.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
do got standards, Bree. Nah.
Okay. So this will be the next video we talk. This will be the last video. Drake, I appreciate you hanging in with us too.
Keisha left us.
Everybody
Shante
left
us.
Y'all had to switch over.
Who was that? Max Trey. Okay. Who on here? Hello? Y'all here? Everybody here? Okay. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we got who is love. I don't even know if O is still on, but Drake, you still on? Where'd she go? Okay, there you go. Drake, you
I'm
still
here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This is gonna be the last one we react to. Oh, here. Okay, I don't know where you was, for like an hour, but it's cool.
Amari gonna go on Love Is Blind. I can see the future. He gonna go on there.
Oh God, that's what I was thinking when I seen that stupid shit on his page.
Okay. Trying to find which one I wanted to go with. Okay, so Drayden, you just got married. Marcus, you've been married. Me and Brena married. I don't know. You probably planning on getting married. So, do we know what? Oh, I misspelled that. Do we know what we're signing up for? Yeah. Do we know what we're signing up for and what to expect in marriage? Okay, so this was a video that was interesting, and it was interesting to me because I feel like we don't know what we're signing up for. We haven't seen too many successful marriages coming from where we come from, and we've seen some good ones, but I don't know if we've seen enough, and we don't really know what to expect sometimes. And when it gets like rough and hard, I feel like I feel like it get a little. We don't know what to do. We only have certain tools, and we know what I mean, when we run out of those tools, we feel like it's nothing left. And me and Brena have been through that to where it's gotten rough and stuff like that. And you think of like the worst thing is a divorce and stuff like that because y'all communication skills is lacking and stuff like that. But when you really home in and you do the work and you understand, okay, when this happened, you're supposed to do this. But you don't learn we didn't learn those things. We didn't know those things. So we had to learn them on our own. So, but this was a good video, and I just feel like I want to show this to some of the married people or people in relationships thinking about getting married and stuff like that. So, oh, my bad. Play this video for y'all.
Into a marriage, I was one of those people as well who thought that conflict in a marriage was a red flag. Yeah. It was a sign that we were on the brink of divorce because I really didn't have a clear idea of what marriage looked like. And so I related that conflict or the arguments that we were having as failure. In doing that, I constantly, like I said, I would throw around if maybe we're supposed to get a divorce. Are we supposed to be together? Instead of coming up with ways and finding a solution of how we can work through that conflict and understanding that it's inevitable, right? Yeah. And even to go as far as to looking at the vows that we had when we were first getting married of saying, phrases like for better, for worse, richer, for poor, sickness and health. All of that are signs of it's not going to always be good. There's going to be conflict. There's going to be trials, but this is what I'm signing up for. I'm not going to just leave when something something is not right, I'm going to weather the storm with you. And I think a lot of times we don't look at those vows and really take them as seriously as we should when we're in the marriage. Going into
so okay. The reason why I played this video, I feel like it's relatable because we don't understand. I feel like I didn't see a lot of healthy or good marriages besides my grandma and grandfather. They was together, until she passed. And we don't really see that, so we don't know, especially if you don't see the bad parts and things where they're arguing or they not communicating or some of the things, or you don't speak about they you don't talk to them about those things, or you don't have nobody to call when you're going through some of these things and stuff like that. And I feel like when they get bad, or primarily in our relationship, in our marriage, everything was good for so many years, for a long part of the time. And then we hit a rough patch to where we was finding like we wasn't communicating well, or so it just seemed like it was foreign to us because we didn't know what to do because everything else was so good and it just flowed so smoothly. Now it's for like, oh, we must not be meant to be together, or something is going on to where, you know what I mean? Like we just not communicating well. She's feeling her way, I'm feeling my way, and everything like that. And it's just like, I feel like a lot of those reasons are because we don't see healthy marriages, or we don't know who to go to. We're not going to therapy. We're not doing the work and stuff like that. But when like how she said, it's like when you get into a marriage, you don't understand what you're signing up for. You hear them words, but you don't really understand what they mean. And that for better, for better or worse, and all those things mean everything because you're meeting so many different versions of your partner, and you have to understand that you're gonna have to fall in love with that person all over again, because the person you fell in love with has changed, has grown, and has changed in ways to where they might have changed in ways to where you may not be comfortable with, or you may have to understand a little bit more, or find, little ways where y'all can kind of come together on certain things and stuff like that. But that's where the patience comes in at, that's where that's where a lot of the things come in at, man. So I just say that we don't we have to learn certain things. We have to just understand what marriage is, man, and all the things that come along with it. And we don't have a lot of people to go refer back to. You know what I mean? So we can only refer back to so long, and then some of our friends and stuff like that. But marriage is going to have ups and downs. Marriage is going to have challenges. You're not going to communicate effectively all the time. You're going to have things, and that's normal. But if you don't know that's normal, you're going to feel like it's a failed marriage, or y'all don't belong together. It's going to seem so hard and stuff like that. But that shit is normal, and that's what marriage is. And that's why I played that video, because it'll make you feel like you just had to, you at your wits end and you don't know what to do. That's because we don't have many things to refer to. We don't have many tools to go back to and stuff like that. We're really like learning as we go. And sometimes we see marriages, and they may have not been successful. They may have been successful, but we don't have many people to go back to refer to those things. So we learning as we go. We the new generation. We gotta break the cycle. We gotta create something different. So I just want to say that we've been in places to where it got hard for us, and we thinking the worst, and it wasn't so bad. It's just we had to do the work. We had to understand this is normal. Everybody's going through something. Nobody's perfect. It may appear perfect, but nobody's perfect. So, yeah.
Word to your mother.
Yeah, definitely the things that we used to go through, or the things that we are overcoming, it didn't feel normal, basically because I didn't talk to anybody about it, or I didn't get a different opinion from anybody. My older people that I know are passed on, or even before they were passed on, they probably gave me misguided information. You know what I mean? Because it was something that they got from their parents, to where it just wasn't the right way or the right information. So anything that we went through, I just kind of learned it on my own. I kind of figured it out on my own. We figured it out whether we learned different tools with therapy, but prior to that, shit was hard. It was hard. And people think you look good on the outside or whatever. We make it look good, or we don't really put our shit out there. But we kind of did the best way we knew how, to where it could get us to a better place, and thank God we were able to make it to therapy, because some people are not able to make it to therapy, and they are so quick to get divorced. Some people are quick to get divorced to where they don't want to talk it out. They don't want to communicate. They're like, oh, you said this or this happened and I'm just done with it. You know what I mean? Or you don't want to do this or that, or you don't want to whatever. And they just so quick to whatever. We've been through so much to where a lot of people don't know. But I'm glad they don't know. I'm glad we make it look easy, and I'm glad we can be examples for everybody and be advocates for therapy. You know what I mean? Because yeah, we don't need toxicity or anything like that online on social media. We need examples. We need role models. So anybody that might need a listening ear or need help in figuring out a certain situations, we are equipped to give that information, and also to let them know, like, yeah, you can go if you don't have anybody to talk to, go get therapy, individual and group therapy, or couples therapy or whatever. And if you don't want to do that, you feel against that, then we are equipped with advice.
Okay.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I guess
Adrian
my
says,
mic keep going in and out. Go ahead.
Adrian says, so is marriage really harder than just being boyfriend and girlfriend?
It's different.
Yeah, I would say it's very different, because there's commitments. There's a lot more that goes into marriage. For the fact, like, it ain't no leaving, it ain't no walking out, it ain't no you try to not to go to sleep mad, go to sleep angry. It's a lot. It's a lot of those things, those qualities that you have to learn that makes it work. The communication, it's a lot more pressure on you. I feel like it's a lot more responsibilities on you as a married. Everything means more as a married person, as a wife, as a husband. You have to grow, and you have to learn ways to help the marriage too. So it's not like sometimes a boyfriend and girlfriend is like you can be more. I'm not saying it don't matter, but it's like you can hold on to some of your stubbornness or some of your you maybe self-centered in certain ways and stuff like that. But when you in a marriage, if you want that marriage to work and be successful, you have to work on you as an individual, and that then you're going to become a better person for your spouse. There's a lot of work that goes into being married. I'll say that. There's a lot of
of
work that goes into
advice
being
too
married.
that you get from like your single friends and stuff. You may can accept that from when you're boyfriend and girlfriend, but you can't take that into the marriage as well. But what I was gonna say is I didn't hear majority of the video because it muted after she had said something. But when it comes to marriage, I guess the primary question was, do we really know what we're getting into? Nobody know what they're really getting into. But at the same time, you know what you want to do for that person who you want to try to spend the rest of your life with. And then when that comes and then the hard stuff comes where it's like, oh, shoot, that came quick. I wasn't prepared for that. It's like, now how do you maneuver with that being said? Because like for me, for instance, like when I first, like you said, newlywed, when I first got married, it was like maybe 3 months after, where it's just like, okay, here come the for sick part. Where it's like, and I'm like thinking in my head, like, I ain't signed up for this. I ain't signed up for this. But it's like, yes, you did. You know what I mean? I had to check myself, and I'm like, yes, you did. So a lot of times too, how you mentioned, where if you don't have nobody to talk to, because we don't see too many successful marriages, if you will. My grandmother, like, she'll ask me, and my granddad, no matter what. I talk to them every Sunday, and they're like, "So how's it going? How's Corey?" Right? So I'm like, "Oh, we this," and I'll talk to my grandma, and I give her a situation. Oh, something. Now she's able to tell me, "Oh, girl, yeah, this is this is that." I'm like, hold on, where was this before? you didn't talk about this before, but it's like, but now you're in a different playing field. So now let me tell you what my experience was. This is how, this is what happened with your granddaddy. This is how we worked it out. This is how we overcame it. And she let me know so many things where it's just like, that gives me that pat on the back or that hug through the phone where it's just like, oh, okay, well, this is something common. This is something that I can actually work through to get over it. And then like, that makes us that much better and stronger.
Yeah.
So it gave me that confidence, even though it's my grandmother, is like when she gives me examples like, oh, I was in a closet crying and when your granddad would come home, like all of this stuff. And I'm like thinking of my granddad, like he ain't never made, like he perfect like Papoose. You know, I'm looking at it like that. But then it's like now you're sharing stories where everything is not peaches and cream. And so, but it's how you deal with those situations.
Definitely is. And I think
you're not going to put in that much more effort in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship that you would put in a marriage.
Yeah. It's a lot of investment that goes in that. That's why when you see them old
you're
people,
going to put a little bit more effort. Yeah, you're going to move a little bit differently.
When you see them old people with the gray hair and stuff like that, and you think, oh, that's so cute.
80-year anniversary,
so
right.
And you don't understand how much that went through that. It's just how they handle those situations and how they push through. Because I'm sure it was a lot of times that they, everything ain't never perfect and ain't never going to be just peaches and cream, but it's the ones that make it out of that. I mean, it's the ones that make it through and that figure out a way. I mean, to get through that. And those the ones we salute and we, because shit is hard. I mean,
but that's why I say
I'm not
in our
saying you're supposed
community,
to
people
stay
got to
through no
talk about
bullshit or nothing like that. Yeah.
No, that's hands down. But that's what I say. People need to talk enough. Now, you don't have to go and tell me every single detail of your life because that may have been traumatic for you, and I don't want you to revisit it. But you like if people were. When you share like at work, like when they be like, oh, what's your PDPs, your best performance, like your best practices, share with the team. Like, how are you so successful? It's like in real life, I feel like that should be the case as well. Yeah. Like if you got going on an 80-year marriage, like, okay, well, won't you share it to the class some of the obstacles y'all went through and how y'all overcame them? Because that could let because that could let the next person know, like, you know what, there is hope. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. There is this. And that will sometimes, in certain cases, that will make them want to work that much harder to be like, you know what, let me try it this way. Let me keep pushing forward. Versus just jumping to, you know what, I need a divorce because I ain't like the way this was going.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Yeah.
I just think we got to go seek those people out sometimes, though. Those people are there and they're not going to be there for long because we don't have that many of them, but we have to go seek those people out, sit down with them, ask questions, pick their brains and stuff like that because they're there. But,
Yeah, and we just got to be comfortable to do that too. Like, regardless if it's a older couple or if it's someone who's been through it and they not in a relationship. I think most people are not really, well, even myself, I'm not comfortable with just bringing my issues or getting advice from anybody because everybody advice is not good advice. So I'd rather figure it out on my own. You know what I mean? Like whether if you married or not, that's not a good advice. You know what I mean? Because a married person might tell you something
that worked for them in that case, but it may not work for you in trying.
Yeah,
that's why therapy is so good because you can. I like therapy because
I love therapy.
You can speak your mind, you can say how you feel.
Yeah.
It stays there. The person don't know you, don't know who you're talking about, whether it be family, friends, whatever, they don't know. And they can't prejudge that person because you may not feel a real way about that person. You just want to get out how you feel and your true thoughts and emotions and feelings. But you don't want nobody to actually because you love who you love. I mean, you love your people. So you don't want nobody to actually hold on to those feelings and be treating them people different. No, I just want to get out how I feel at this moment. And I need somebody to listen to me and not have no judgment and anything like that. That's why therapy is so good because it stays there. You don't know them people. They don't know your people. I'm going to leave it there because a lot of times it's just for you to get it out.
They're not holding on to your sadness or your however nobody treating you. They're going to let you know what to do, your homework, and how to move forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And how to better it. Yeah.
Well,
I like that part. And then I also like for couples therapy too. Because I could look at something that he's saying and I'll be like, damn, I ain't know he felt that way.
Chris,
so y'all doing couple therapy?
That's what I asked.
Y'all doing couple therapy?
We've been with that. We started with that. Yeah, we started.
That's
I definitely feel like that people should start with that. One of my coworkers, her and her partner, they expecting a baby, and they're starting with counseling. Like they like, all right, well, our baby ain't even here yet. We're gonna start with counseling, and I think that's dope. I think that's
and that's
dope.
what we did before we got married. We started with the couples counseling first.
Anybody listening, couples counseling, if you're in a relationship, couples counseling, marriage counselors, very important. I don't care if it's at the beginning, at the end, in the middle, just go because it's helpful. It's going to work for you. Also, while you're doing that, you may need your own individual counseling, and that's fine too. Go seek your individual counseling because a lot of these things and a lot of the issues that's coming from it may stem from something within your childhood that you haven't addressed yet, and you bringing it into your marriage or your situation, and that could be something too. So maybe do the same, like we're doing our individual counseling and our marriage counseling at the same time, and it's helping me tremendously. Like so, sometimes you can do both at the same time, or but you have to be ready. You really have to be ready. Like what I mean, you have to go in with an open mind and be ready. But please, please, please do it. I'm telling you, it's gonna help y'all so much. It's gonna seem like it's a lot at the beginning.
Just try it for a month.
And that first session, that second, that you might go into that first section, and y'all might leave out that first session and be a little like, yo, emotions is going, and you might feel like, hell, no, I ain't doing this shit again.
And that means it's working.
Yeah, because that first session, I was like, man, we was having a good day, and then we had a session, and then it was like.
We both looking at each other with sad eyes, like, and nothing was really said. But we both walked out of there like
just emotions and feelings. But then
it give you a lot to think about.
Yeah. But you come back,
every
man.
Every time it gets better and better, or it might go down a little bit. But either way, it's a learning.
Communication gets better, everything. So it's very helpful. So if anybody watching this, we talked about some good things tonight, man. We talked about a lot of important things tonight. You can rewatch the episode. It may not have been as spicy, but I feel like we addressed a lot of good topics, a lot of things that's needed in our community. So please rewatch this episode. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. I appreciate y'all, Byrd, Dre, staying the whole way through. Everybody else that's in the chat, anybody that's watching now, anybody that's watched us all night, the people that's gonna watch us after, that's gonna rewatch the video. I post a lot of clips so you can watch the clips. I do time stamps so you can go to specific time stamps so you can check on certain segments that interest you. So please, man, keep supporting us, man. Like the video, share the video, comment, subscribe. That's how we grow. Sharing, subscribing, sharing the video, sharing the content. That's how we're gonna grow.
Tell your friends, tell your coworkers.
That's how we push. So please continue to watch, continue to support. Man, we appreciate everything. One thing for sure, we here to stay, man. We ain't going nowhere. This episode 11 will be back next week, Thursday, 6 p.m. Episode 12. Please be here, man. I don't know. We gonna do it up, man. We gonna see what the theme is for next week. We might do a surprise battle of the sexes or something. I don't know. We might do it. That was a fun episode.
Things coming up. Some good things.
Because I got a lot of good topics for next week that probably refer back to that topic, battle of the sexes. So we might just turn that into a battle of the sexes next week. So.
And we're gonna do an R&B night one of these nights. Not sure which one. But we're gonna do the battle of sexes first, and we need all the ladies to come out. We need everybody to come and support, but really the ladies to come show up, because it's kind of male dominant right now, but we got to bring the ladies out. So all the ladies out there, let y'all female friends know, let y'all coworkers know, y'all family friends know, so we can all, have a debate in this.
Yeah, man, we did 4 hours tonight. That's where everybody got. We did 4 of them. 4 of them things, man. But it's cool.
Yeah.
We was long-winded on certain subjects, but I feel like the subjects was good. So I'll see y'all next week, man. God willing. Episode 12. One thing for sure. This has been episode 11. One thing for sure. Appreciate y'all. Subscribe, like, comment. The whole little thing, man. See y'all next week. I appreciate y'all, man.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, you guys. Bye, Byrd. Bye, Chris.
Bye.
Love y'all.